A wise man once said, to stream or not to stream, that is a question of the hour. And at this point, as my will to exist slowly seeping away from the depths of my soul, I'm considering whether I should. God. Apologies about another crash. I have no idea what's going on. Today's clearly not my day. But you know what? It is what it is. And I feel like at this point, I'm in it to win it. So I'm not gonna give in and just decide to fold, you know? I'm just gonna make sure that we will try our best to actually do what we set out to do. Which is to achieve greatness. And I don't know if that greatness will be achieved, but I feel like if it crashes again, at that point we might be considering just doing it tomorrow. Today, clearly not my day. Clearly not. All the luck that we got at the beginning went straight out the window. And you know what the worst part is? It's not even raining outside. There's literally zero reason. Listen, Hakeem, that's not how that works. Oh, man. We're gonna go all the way to part 69, you know? Gotta make it count. I forgot what I was doing at this point, to be honest. Golly. Every time, every time. And you know what the strangest part is? Sometimes when it actually does storm and I stream, I have nothing. Not even a hiccup. Meanwhile now, I looked at the weather, just out of curiosity, there's nothing. There's literally nothing. Not even a wind. And it's like, what's happening? There's clearly somebody trying to mess with the ecosystem around me. Or my Wi-Fi, one of the two. Okay, it doesn't look like we got anything super exciting there. Maybe, Kagura, maybe. I honestly, at this point, I am deliberating whether it's an issue on my end, or if Vodafone decided to blow up its headquarters and just not provide me the service that I'm paying them for. Which could be the case. Could be the case. Okay, I don't think we got anything particularly crazy. I actually roll one of those, to be honest, because at this point I'm kind of at a loss, if you will. Okay, hold up. Let me quickly reboot the chat for myself because the chat stopped working on my end. I think it works on stream, so that's fine. But just so I can see for myself. There we go. That should be fine now. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Kagura. I'm a man on a mission, clearly, and said mission is a futile one, if you will. It's clearly today's just not my day. That's okay, though. That's okay. Happens to the best of us, I guess. Okay, hold up. quickly do this. That work? Everything that went wrong today kind of keeps happening. Like, now my chat stopped working, so I can't even see it. Ah, man. Okay. Oh, anyway, it worked now. It worked now. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Now we're back. Now we're back. For now, at least. For now. I got decent ones. I didn't get anything like super crazy, unfortunately. Like so far, I am deliberating whether I should farm more or just stick with what I got. Because I got some okay stuff. Nothing like crazy, but there was some alright pieces that I found. I'm not okay, Liz. I'm not okay. Thank you for asking, but I'm not. I'm clearly not. Listen, at this point, random, I feel like my luck is drained to the gills, and I don't think I'm gonna get anything. The only way I'm gonna go back to summoning is if we get some good pieces at this point. What do you mean low points? My Ichigo is fine. Okay, let's try a few more times of this. And then we'll go from there. That was probably a bug, Kagura. No, I don't think that's on my end, Liz. I think we all have technical difficulties today. Clearly today wasn't the day to stream. The cosmos itself is working against us. But will not bring us down. We will prevail. Make sure you're watching part 4, Liz. You know, part 1 to 3 is already over. The trilogy is already concluded. We're onto the new chapter of the story. Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, Hakim. I wouldn't be surprised. At this point, if you tell me Illuminati infiltrates my computer to crash my stream, I'd believe you. Okay, we got a good piece. Let's try to roll it. Listen, Kagura. That's exactly what we need. We need to go all the way. Okay. Listen. If I get all of this to roll in crit rate or crit damage, then I'll do a 10 pull. I'll cut you a deal. I'm a man of my word. If all of this rolls into crit rate and crit damage, I'll do a 10 pull. Okay, first one down. Looks like, oh, it looks like no temple for now. Look, I was a man of my word. And I say crit rate or crit damage. 2 crit damages. Now that's not good enough. We're looking for 3. I didn't pull anything yet, Liz. Okay, 35%. Yes, but random. Look. I said crit rate, crit damage, didn't I? Just because it's good doesn't mean it's good enough. Okay, I'll cut you a deal. If we can build up Byakuya decently. Okay, guys, I need your opinion. Do you think this piece is worth rolling for? Because it's perfect substats, but it's flat attack. And I need your opinion. What do you think? Because the substats are essentially as perfect as it can be, but it's flat attack. Bloody flat attack. And who wants flat attack? Nobody. Okay, let's do a couple more. Alright, I got a little bit too excited for my own good. Bad piece? Unbelievable. I know there's ultimate recharge, I know. But look, I'm a desperate man at this point. No, okay, fine, I won't roll it. No, Byakuya doesn't need ultimate because his ultimate charge rate is absolute garbage. Takes him 20 years to get his ultimate otherwise. We got his middle piece, so it's a decent crit rate piece, so... We'll work on getting him some ultimate charge, and then whatever I can muster for the left piece, we'll work with that. Alright. That's sorted. Let's see. Anything exciting? Oh man, come on. It's like every time I get crit rate, crit damage, it's bloody flat defense. Every time. And it's like, what does a man need to do to get better rolls around here? Because clearly I'm not doing enough. Listen, Liz, I'm trying to contain myself as best as I possibly can. I do have some tea on, you know, on standby to soothe my voice, shall we say. Random, this stream is not going to end anytime soon, I can tell you that much. We going for 69-part series over here, you know? We're gonna put Kubrick to shame. Tarantino is gonna be weeping in tears from how many parts I'm gonna be making over here. Okay. Okay, that's not a bad one. But we want ultimate charge. If we can get ultimate charge, we'll go for that one. Because attack is fine, but he does want ultimate charge, right? Listen, Hakim. Don't you dare. Don't jinx it. My streaming setup is like a deer, you know? You spook it too hard, it's gonna run away. Today is a very special day, shall we say. It started so good, and then we had so many hiccups along the way, and now I'm just feel like my brain just maxed out. And we've only been streaming like for what? 3 hours? 3.5? I feel like we've already been doing it for 20. My brain felt less taxed than when we're doing like 10 to 12 hour streams. Guys. Look at... Jeez, Louis... Okay, you know what? Man. Sometimes you just can't help but cook. And I feel like I'm cooking. I'm absolutely steaming right now. Golly, that's as perfect as you can get. We're definitely rolling that one. 2 pieces in a row? Okay, maybe I should be pulling in. Now, finally! The luck is upon us! Let's go! Okay. You know what? Listen, Hakim, don't you dare slander me like that. Okay, you know what? It wasn't what I was farming for, but I'll take it. Because I have this one, and this one is not ideal, only 1 crit damage in there, so we can definitely work with a better one. Now, listen, Hakim, don't you dare. Don't you dare do me like that. Okay. Let's see. Where was it? There we go. This is probably my best piece. Like, I don't have a single perfect quote-unquote piece, but this is like as perfect as it gets. Like, you literally can get better stats. And you know what? Let's see. I wish I'll roll into like ultimate charge rate or something. Crit rate. Take that. We take that. Attack, fine. Not a bad one. You can never have too much attack. Can we get crit rate, crit damage? Oh, man. But you know what? It's a better piece than what I have. It's absolutely fine. I'll take this. It's much better than this. So you know what? We're keeping that. That's an absolute keeper. Not the best rolls in the world, but you know what? It's fine. Listen, Kakarot, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Attack. Okay. That's fine. I'll take attack. Oh man, I ran out of these? Completely forgot about them. Okay, well. Do I dismantle this one? Because I wonder if I should keep this for like future units, but the thing is, I'm probably never gonna replace Aizen. Or does it actually level up straight away to level 25? Because I didn't know that, if that's the case. No, it doesn't actually level up all the way. It only levels up to level 19, level 20 though. Okay, they're looking a little bit better. Well, now I need to go... Actually, wait, hold up. I probably can get some... Oh man, I don't know. Oh, do you get resources back? Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, interesting. Okay. Thanks for the tip. I didn't know that. Because I thought you're just gonna get a level up the stamp, but you're not getting anything back for it. Okay, interesting. I mean, what we can do then is... I don't want to re-chance this one. Because it could all roll into defense now. I'll do it for the next one when we get something decent. It's not an uncommon category. It's not. It doesn't say that anywhere. What do you mean? I've been just dismantling them because I didn't know any better, to be fair. No, random, I haven't. Okay, let's see. Can we get something decent? No. That's okay though. Let's keep going. No, I don't play on EU, unfortunately. For whatever reason, UK is part of North America server. Don't ask me why, I have no idea. But it is what it is. Unfortunately, I can't play with you guys. Just life for you. I'm stuck with Liz, you know. I feel like she phoned up Neoverse HQ. She was like, get Lux on my server. I can't allow him to be on EU, you know? On his home turf. His powers would be too great, couldn't be maintained. Well, Liz is an A by default, you know? Because she lives in a good old America, shall we say. You know, the wild west of the west. Okay, let's see. Strike. No, we won't. Attack. No, we won't. We want the ultimate recharge rate. I mean, to be fair, I do hope the co-op could be across servers, because to be honest, I don't really know why it wouldn't be. It just makes sense. Because, I mean, the only thing that I guess it would make more challenging is, like, the rankings and whatnot for, you know, the raids and whatnot. But to be fair, I don't really care about that too much anyway. I'd much rather be able to play with people from every server. It just makes it more fun. Because, I mean, guilds are also not cross-server either, which is a bit unfortunate. Because in a lot of the games like these, guilds are usually across every single, like, server. You can join with other people. Which I hope they're gonna make that as well possible in the future. Because otherwise you're kind of playing with the same people over and over again, and there's not much, like, fresh blood coming in, shall we say, because there's only, like, one server every other day. I know, because it doesn't influence anything. And it just makes more sense for it to be. Pretty much, there's no single, like, co-op activity, really. I mean, technically there is a ranking for, like, raids and whatnot, but you still don't need to play with your guildmates to achieve it. Like, it's just there. So, yeah, I don't really understand why it isn't cross-server, but they might implement something in the future. Because it would be way more fun that way as well. Liz, you know my UID, you could add me if you wish. Okay. HP, defense, man. If the damage was scaling from defense or HP, my characters would be the best built. Liz, you already have a step-by-step guide of what not to do in my interpretation, shall we say. So just do the opposite of what I'm doing. And you'll achieve greatness. That would be too easy, Liz. I can't make it too simple. You gotta at least put a little bit of work for it. You know, it's a little treasure hunt for you. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll deliberate. Okay, we got 3 golden pieces. Let's see if any of them are good. Ooh, man. Every time. Every time. Strike. It's like, what does a man need to do? Damage. No, we won't. Listen, Liz, you've seen my UID many of times. In fact, on this stream, I showed it many of times already. So you had ample opportunity to seize the moment. Yeah, you decided not to. And now whose fault is that, huh? I don't know, random. The thing is, I do keep getting 3, but the problem is with that is that all of them are flat defense or flat HP. So, like, I might as well be getting nothing. Because at least you're probably getting some decent pieces, meanwhile I'm here, you know? Stuck with flat defenses. And even if they gave me 100 flat defenses, well, it doesn't make any difference. It's still bad. Listen, Liz, I believe in you, and you should believe in yourself. Practice makes perfect. Okay, what did I just say? What did I just say? Every time, it's like, this game, it just keeps trolling me. Gives me really good sub-stats, meanwhile, defense are the main stat, and it's like, what am I supposed to do with that? Just you wait, guys, until somebody shows up who uses defense as a main attack. That's when I'm gonna truly shine. It is indeed, Liz. It is indeed. I mean, defense is useless, you know? Like, who wants defense realistically? And the answer is nobody. I mean, there might be in the future, Hakim. You never know. You never know. I don't have them all hand, Liz. The numbers are everywhere and anywhere at the same time, you know? Like, for example, a 6 and a 9. Or 4, 2, and 0. They're everywhere. They're all around us. You just have to have an eyes to see them. Well, to be fair, that was my question as well. Because it makes sense for Sergeant to be defense scaling unit. Okay, level 78, I'll take that. Attack, spirit, alignment. Man, every time. It's so disheartening seeing, there you go, Liz. It's so disheartening seeing just really good sub stats on a trashy main stat piece. It just breaks my heart. Every time. Okay, let's keep going. There's bound to be some decent pieces in there somewhere. Five, 6, 7, 2, Kakarot. Whether it's what kind of credit card that is, I will never tell. But it is a number that may or may not be on some credit card out there in the wild. You just have to have an eye to see it. Kakarot is going back to his call set. He's like, guys, write it down, write it down. There's like 10 people standing around Kakarot. He's like, we got him! We finally got him! Let's go! Oh. Okay, got that sorted out. Let's see, can we get something decent? Not yet. Listen, random. At the end of the day, your builds can be worse than some of the whales that we see and who build literally flat defense on every single piece. Like, I feel like you can't really compare to that kind of prowess. You can only wish you could. I don't have a single defense percentage on any of my main pieces, Kakarot. I may be a defense connoisseur, but that doesn't mean I utilize said prowess. It's a power too great for me to wield. No mortal man out there, or woman, is capable enough of doing such a thing. Only the deepest of aquatic creatures can unleash such prowess and remain unharmed in the process. Exactly, Liz. You see, I always believe in you guys and you achieving your true potential. And just like I achieved my potential of getting only defense rolls, you will achieve your potential of memorizing the numbers list. That's just how it is. I mean, they're probably better than mine, let's be real. Because I haven't been putting that much effort into building mine. Okay, slash damage, but bad substats. Alignment. I don't think I've seen a single ultimate charge rate for Byakuya yet. This man just playing me like a flute. And I don't appreciate it. Well, you see, Liz, all it took is a little push for you to memorize it all. You're welcome. Well, Kakarot, for somebody who's bad at numbers, you've been saying 6-7 quite awful a lot of times. That doesn't sound like somebody who's bad at numbers. That sounds like somebody who's obsessed with them, if anything. Kakarot, you literally were saying it yesterday. Literally yesterday. What are you talking about? Unbelievable. This man. I might settle for this one. Because I don't think I'm going to get anything better. Kakarot, you're lying to me, and most importantly, you're lying to yourself. I bet you have a giant picture in a framed, you know, border, which just has a printed out 6 and 7 right next to it. And you're just staring at least 6 to 7 hours a day. Just 6 to 7 days a week. And just, you know, taking in all the curse energy that you possibly can. I don't think you have to. If there was any Lux files, Kakarot, I would have already leaked them myself. There's no secrets here. The only secret is how do I manage to get up every morning without tripping over and, you know, falling over my own feet. That's the greatest secret of them all. Because to this day, I don't quite know the answer to that. Everything else, though, is an open book. You just gotta be able to read it. Which is a task in of itself. Oh, man, HP. Who needs HP? That's out there in the open, Kakarot. And Greg admitted that he was behind it all along. He was the culprit, so I had nothing to do with it. I was an innocent bystander, if anything. So don't you dare bring the holy jolly son of a gun in this holy sanctum. Impossible, Hakim. You telling me that somebody has better eyes than me? Impossible. That just can't be true. we go. We're referring to Kakarot. Base cooldown for skills, if that's what you're talking about. Oh man, it's a middle piece, isn't it? Not what we want. No worries, Liz. Take your time, take your time. Hakim, impossible. Impossible. B1 Aizen, unbelievable. That whale. In 2026, in this economy, to afford B1 Aizen, how many livers did he have to sell? Is what I need to know. How many kidneys were splurged in order to afford such prowess? Kakarot living in his own era. Don't mind him, Hakim. He's a special man. With special needs, shall we say. Well, you see, Kakarot, what you don't know is that I implemented a D's Nuts filter. That is gonna filter any D's Nuts premise jokes. And you won't be able to send a single one of them anymore. You see, I'm 2 steps ahead of you. Listen, why do you think it broke down? He couldn't handle your D's Nuts prowess. He was working all the time and decided to quit, but I brought it back. I put it right where it belongs. Back in the precipice, shall we say. Back in the Thunderdome. That's not what we need. We want the ultimate charge. I just need a really decent, I'm not even looking for perfect, just a decent ultimate charge rate piece, and then we're gonna be done. I'll take a quick water break while we, or tea break rather, shall I say. We're watching Aizen dispatch his almighty prowess. When stars align, Hakim, when stars align, that's when he's gonna come home. Okay, we got 3 gold pieces. Let's see. Any of them usable? Defense, alignment. Man, you keep getting flat attack. Just give me ultimate charge rate. That's all I need. Listen. I need to build my Byakuya first, and then we can talk about game. At this point, I'm on a mission. Is it now, Hakim? Are you truly believing that yourself? If this was crit damage, I don't really need it to be fair. Because I got a decent one, the other one I got is better. But I'll keep it just in case I ever need it. On the lucky list, huh? I don't know, Hakim, if I trust your lucky list. I'd rather not be on any list. Okay. Let's just quickly dismantle all of these. Let's go with these ones. How many do we got? Okay, that should be enough for a few more runs. No, it's fine, Random. Don't worry about it. It's absolutely fine. You didn't miss too much. I didn't get anything too exciting, shall we say. Let me see. Man, no single ultimate charge. Literally no single one. Listen. So very carefully, Random. Hakim is just trying to make you believe that that is the case. In fact, he himself doesn't believe that. Because how can you build a better character than me, you know? It's just impossible. You know, his B4 Aizen in comparison to my peanuts damage, you know? And he just doesn't want to admit that. I mean, to be fair, my characters are not they're well built. I'm just kind of scraping by. Listen, unbelievable. There's my Aizen in his full glory. You see this? 24% crit rate, 143% crit damage. That's what you want. That's a golden ratio right there. Yeah, but yours is B1 random. Mine is not. That's a difference. Yeah, but how big is your crit damage, huh? I bet it's like, what, 10%? At best. But to be fair, I'm just, you know, at this point, it's like, grinding for stamps is one of the most heartbreaking things you can do in this game, because they keep getting shafted with like random substats or main stats being trash. So it's like whatever you can get is all you can hope for at this point. 70% you see, that's why. That's why. I mean, to be honest, right, I mean, it really doesn't matter. In this game, it's like, whatever you can get, that's as good as it gets. Because you can always replace them anyway. It's not like, if you get a piece to use right now, you're stuck with it forever. You just kind of have to play the long game, really. Farm your way through, see if you can get lucky. Or unlucky, as me. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. Alright, random, no worries. Alright, let's see. Did we get something decent? Ooh. I already have a decent piece for Toshiro, but I'll log that up anyway. Might as well. No crit damage. No, we like to see. I mean, at the end of the day, you can at least say that, you know, you at least have an Aizen build. Because I've seen some people who have like B4 Aizen, and somehow they do less damage than me in like a raid. And I don't know how that's possible, because Aizen at B4 ignores 50% defense before he even starts stacking it for another 50. So I don't know how they building theirs, but man, some of the builds I've seen are interesting, shall we say. In fact, I can do you one even better. I've seen some people upgrade flat defense to 6 stars. And I'm not even kidding. I've seen a man with fully B6 Aizen, 5 out of 5 weapon, 5 out of 5 core stamp, defense percentage on every single piece in stamps, main stat. I don't know what the man was afraid of. I don't know who was chasing after him, or what kind of, you know, loan shark depth he was running from to protect himself, that he was stacking so much defense, but that's a special kind of man right there. The kind of man that us mere mortals will never be able to even gleam into their almighty plan, shall we say. Because they see future 100 steps ahead, clearly. I've seen that as well, Hakim, I've seen that as well. And you would think that somebody that has the credit card would be able to read at least. But unfortunately, that's not the case. That's not the case at all. I think what needs to happen in the future is you have to pass a basic writing test before you can make any gacha purchases in mobile games. I feel like that should be a prerequisite. Because if you can pass, you know, a basic general education, like, ooh, okay. Okay. Then you shouldn't be allowed to make any purchases. That's actually a pretty nice one. I mean, we already got a really good one for him. Okay, let's see what we can get. I keep getting decent middle pieces, but unfortunately no luck on left or right side yet. That's a pretty good build, by the way, Justin. Sorry, I spaced out for a second. For B0, having 41k of power is pretty good. Strike damage, no want. I mean, to be honest, the highest I've seen was like B0, personally, is about 35k, but that's only if you like upgrade all your core stamps, I guess, and have a couple dupes in there. And you're probably gonna have to 6-star, unless you go really good passives, maybe on your 6-star rolls, because that could be it. Because I'm sure they give different power level based on like what you get. Ah, yeah, 4 out of 5, that makes more sense. That definitely giving you quite a huge boost right there. Okay, if I can't get anything better, I might just go with that one. You didn't send your Ikaku build, Hakim, how could you? You ignoring the greatest existence the world has ever seen? Unbelievable. And here you were praising him for the whole world to see, and now you're coming back here and telling me you don't even have him built? Unbelievable. The disrespect of keeping Ikaku at level 1 is unbelievable. Well, you should, Hakim, you clearly should. Man, we've only been doing this for like 4 hours. It feels already like a whole day has passed. Is this what whales feel like? Because I'm sure that's the whole experience of whale, just sitting here grinding stamps all day long. Let me tell you something. It's pretty fun. Man, no wonder they're going with flat defenses and whatnot. Clearly know something we don't. Liz, what are you talking about? Literally watch any VOD. Anyone. The amount of slander I receive on a daily basis from you guys is staggering. Man, it's like... God. I'm just cursed with defense rolls everywhere. Probably, Hakim, probably. I mean, they'll probably just blow up the stage just by having B6 Aizen on it. They just look at it and just falls over. I know. That's my curse, Hakim. I keep telling you, I never get a decent left piece. It's like, it's just impossible for me. I mean, that's one way of putting it, Liz. It's one way of putting it. I guess we do show love through hate and hate through love. That's just how it is. That's the dichotomy of man at its best. I think we'll do this for a little bit longer and then we might go do something else. Because I'm sure you guys probably bored already watching me grind the same stage for 4 hours. Okay, I'm pretty sure the answer is clear. Yeah, you see? What did I tell you? Man, can I get an ultimate charge rate? Come on. That's all I need. I keep me chasing that perfection ratio of 100% crit rate to 100% crit damage. The man chasing his own white whale over there. I mean, to be honest, that's not a bad idea. Because Rengiku probably gonna have the same setup as both Gin and Tosen, so even if you get some like lackluster pieces, Might be worthwhile trying to roll them at least to find out if you get some decent crit damage in there. Well, the man is clearly playing a different kind of game. I mean, that's kind of what I've been doing as well, because I gotta stop trying to level up the skills of every character to the max. I just kind of do it a few a day for like daily mission, because eventually you will max them out, and I kind of spend majority of my stamina as well for stamps right now. And I think my best build character so far is probably Toshiro. Everybody else is okay, but they're not like amazing. And to be fair, it's not a bad idea to keep farming stamps anyway, because you get those random, you know, pieces that you can forge. And I feel like it's pretty smart idea to actually keep them for the future when new sets get released. So instead of like wasting stamina then, you can probably just try your luck and see if you can get some decent pieces going on there when new set releases, pretty much. I mean, I don't disagree, Random. I don't disagree. But the thing is, you're still trying to build the same stamp set. So, at the end of the day, it's all the same. I'm literally just trying to get ultimate charge rate. I keep getting shafted. I don't have a single one. Most likely, Liz, most likely. I mean, Yama is the kind of man that, you know, you just get him and you already win the game. That's kind of prowess we're talking about here. Okay, you know what? I'll take that. I can't be bothered going higher. Okay, let me see what I have for him. Do I have a decent one for this? Okay, that will work. Um, outside is heartless. That's the best excuse I can come up with. Alright, what does Momo actually need? Because I don't have anything on her either. Not that I'm planning to build her anyway, because all she kind of needs is to give me boost in damage. Okay, I think we're gonna try to get some keyscape pieces as well. Yeah, third piece seems to be like the easiest to get, to be fair. Obviously the left one is an absolute nightmare to deal with. Because like if you're chasing that type in damage, you might as well just, you know, give up right then and there. But to be fair, you don't really have to chase it for anybody except DPSs. Like as long as your DPSs are sorted, you're kind of fine. You're kind of fine for the most part. Let's see if my key skill luck will be a little bit better. Yeah, my Byakuya is fine now, I think. Oh man, I need that crit damage for him. Well, there it is, but not in the right way, shall we say. Liz, the individual that's here, you know, the manager of building characters is me. You ask me how to build your character, I'm gonna guarantee that your character gonna do twice as less damage after I'm done with it. And that's the kind of performance you can guarantee on. No refunds, and customer satisfaction guaranteed. Now, are you in or are you in? Is basically what I'm asking. Crit rate. Oh, you won't want the crit damage. Look, Liz. When in doubt, just sleep it out. Just pretend you're asleep. That's what I do whenever, you know, the wolves come knocking at my door. I just say, nobody available. I didn't get anything, like, super exciting around them, to be honest, but I got decent pieces, I guess. I'll show it in a sec. Exactly, Liz, exactly. I'm glad you understand now. Now, all you need to do is get 3 defense pieces on every single character, because I'll tell you what, if you can outlive your enemies, you win by default. We're going for the long strat, okay? All these people building attack, crit damage, crit rates, you know, ultimate charge rate, useless. Absolutely useless. Like, what you gotta do? Kill your enemies? Big hoopla. What you gotta do is you gotta survive all their attacks and then counterattack. No, Liz. I do not partake in any pill exchanges over here. I'm an honest merchant. I only sell the goods in the form of enlightenment, nothing else. For pills, you have to ask Greg. He's a black market merchant over there. No me. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. That's what I like to hear. Ooh, okay. Okay. That was a good one. Well, you see, when you get your defense to be as high as the sky itself, then basically all you're doing is you're going on every stage, you put the stage on auto, and you let AI Sensei clear it for you. Because, you know, it might take 20 years to complete it, but tell you what, AI Sensei knows how to dodge. Better than any of us. So they're just gonna keep dodging, you know, the enemies just, if they do hit you, they're gonna do like 1 damage, and you're pretty much just gonna win by default eventually. As I said, it's a long game strat, so you gotta be prepared for a little bit of waiting, but 100% success rate is guaranteed. Now, the only issue with that strategy, sometimes you cannot use AI Sensei for certain stages. Now, in those cases, a very simple maneuver that you have to execute. Just use auto clicker and keep pressing, you know, spacebar. You know, just to use your basic attack. Because eventually you're just gonna do the exact same thing. It's a little bit longer, but success rate guaranteed as well. I still don't have a good ultimate recharge piece on him. I need to get his last piece for him. Well, actually, I think he gets already his ult relatively quickly, so I don't know if I need it. Listen, I've always followed the strategy of if you can be your enemy, outlive them. And that strategy carried me so far and so high that in the end it didn't even matter. Yet here I am, sharing said forbidden techniques, shall we say. You see random. I don't need kit. You think I need kit. But what I need right now is a little bit of, you know, belief from you guys. I will succeed. That's all I need. Just like Goku, all I need is for you to channel a spirit bomb and send him my way. I didn't. That's how. I didn't do yet. In fact, I don't even have 13 build. That's how I did it. Fair enough, Liz. That sounds like a fun time. I don't remember the last time I've been to karaoke. It has been a hot minute. Okay. Listen, random. That's a simple man's thinking. Well, I am saving where I'm missing 700 J's. I'm saving on my brain cells, and those come very expensive. I already only have one, and I can't lose anymore. What was I doing? Right, I got decent key skip piece, so we might as well bulk that one up. See if I can get something good from it. Where was it? Actually, hold up. Probably I should farm you of these because I ran out completely of them. I'll farm a couple stages. It's 0 random. I literally just told you I didn't do it at all. I usually do it over the weekends. That's why. I haven't done it a lot of the times, Liz. Just when I was in the good land of the East, since the karaoke there is pretty big. On a couple occasions, I was forced into going into one, and to be fair, it is pretty fun. Listen, random. Do you really think I have brain power right now to sing? It's a kind of occasion that you have to be mentally prepared, and right now the only thing I'm mentally prepared for is bad time. Okay, let's keep going. You're talking about frenzy piece. I'll do later. We still got time. I'll do it in a bit. I mean, random. I do them every week anyway. I was just joking. I usually get max rewards on them anyway. Like, I don't remember the last time I didn't get them. So, I've been grinding. All I need to do is just build my third team. Okay, let's do a couple more times. Listen, I'll do tower trials at some point, Hakim. I'll do it at some point. Look, I'm a busy man. I can't be playing games all the time, you know? There's so much manhwa to read out there. I'll do it eventually, though. I'll do it eventually. Listen, random. I'm the kind of man that if you tell me something is impossible, I'll do everything and anything in my power to prove you wrong. So don't test me. I cleared before Frenzy Feast on max rewards without a single striker or thrust team. Okay? When it was strikers... Like last week, I cleared on max rewards and I didn't have a single team to go with it. So I'm just saying. suffering, Justin. That's what I do for work. I suffer. Eternally. Never endingly. And perpetually. I do like marketing stuff, you know. Work for a clothing company and do like marketing advertising for them. And a little bit of IT stuff as well. Oh, this is random. Those are some fighting words. Don't test me. You lucky my brain power right now is equivalent to 1% battery charge. If it was at least 2%, I would have taken you on the alpha right here, right now. Okay, I think that should be enough for now. Let's go back to the Thunderdome. Let me see, let me see. Where was it? Where's the Kisuke piece? No, it's not. I just chose to forfeit by default. Doesn't mean it's your win, random. It's merely a draw. There we go. Okay, let me see. Can I get some decent stuff going? Okay, not ideal, but I'll take it. Crit rate is fine. Would I prefer crit damage? Oh, Rune Piece. Rune Piece. Trash. Trash. No. No. Garbage. Never will use it again. I'll put it on right now for now. But we're getting a new one. I'm not using a single piece which has defense on it. That's gross. That's not the kind of man I am. It worked for now, but not for long. Not for long. We're going back. We're going back. I just like for you, sometimes you think you have a good piece and one way or another, the flat defense find its way to screw you over. Unfortunate, but expected. I really need to clean my backpack a little bit. Recycle some 5 stars probably. Let's see. Let's get rid of this stuff. Okay. That's basically anything with flat defense is going straight into a bin. This might be useful in the future for somebody. Actually, no, it gives rust damage, but I'll keep it just for the sake of double query, I guess. Okay, this might take a minute. That's fine. I do indeed, Kagra, I do indeed. The grind never stops. Exactly, you see, Liz gets it. Liz gets it. Okay. Actually, I might keep the typing ones, because this set seems like it would be decent for anyone, really. All these are bad. Rust I'll keep. Defense, HP, flat attack. Don't need any of these. Defense, HP. I'm always recycling good pieces. These are all trash. I look up all the good ones. Everything else is just worthless. Yeah, that's not that great. Attack, alignment. Okay, I think all of these were really bad. Yeah, they're all bad. Did I recycle some poison? No, I'm pretty sure I locked it up. I don't think there was any recycled. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Ultimate charge. Okay, these are fine. Okay, how much do we have right now? Okay, 300 slots. Should be fine. Okay, let's see if any of those were. Kakuri, you gotta take into account that it's flat defense main stat. When am I gonna use flat defense main stat? Huh? You tell me. This might be usable. Not really. Strike. Okay. No. No. They won't. Give me a single game that does a Kakuro. They just won't. And by the time they do, it's already probably going to be 10 different characters already, and these sets will become useless. Okay. No, they didn't. What are you talking about? When? You can reset the main stat. You can reset the sub stats, I know that, but not the main stat. Unless they add a new feature. Man, spear damage. That kind of sucks. Okay, none of these are really that usable. Is that a thing? I don't actually remember that one, to be honest. I mean, to be fair, I haven't played in a whole minute. Okay. When the stars align, Kakra, when the stars align. None of these is really that useful, unfortunately. Okay, let's try again. Because I do want to build my Kisuke at least relatively decently. I played more than one patch. What are you talking about? I literally completed everything before that carnival end. And after that, I still logged in. I just did dailies. I didn't do any story. I was playing Wuthering Waves literally in autumn of this year. Before I started streaming again. I just didn't have time to play it for now. Well, yeah, on stream that's fair, but in general I have been playing it, just not a lot. I'll play at some point, as I said. I will come back eventually. As I mentioned before, I'm a busy man. Got many things to do. Many people to see, many things to accomplish. The man said himself that he's not playing gacha games this week. He's traveling. Discerning the world, you know? Opening his third eye. Living it to the fullest. Unlike all of us. The man truly ascended. All it took to play Genshin Impact for 5 years. And even the mightiest have fallen. His gacha addiction couldn't prevail. Yeah, but he never said that I should, you see? Until Sadvik himself asked for it, the promise is not valid. And that's just how it is. First of all, that promise was only for a year, and the time already passed. Second of all, Sadvik never cashed in on it. And third of all, I just have life for you. Yeah, that's how it works, Kagura. That's how it works. I don't know what to tell you. But the rules were established at a time. You can go back to the board and hear it yourself. I remember them still. The promise entailed that I will summon within the next year for any character that he chooses for me to do so. Yet he has to ask me to do that. But did he? No, he didn't. At the time, he just said he would like Chun-Li, but he never cashed in on it. He never explicitly said, Lux, I would like you to summon for them right now. And you see, they're just like... Listen, Kakura, as I say, you can go back to the vault and check it out for yourself. Let's see, did we get something decent? Oh man, flat attack. Ooh, okay. No, wait, hold up. He needs... I forgot. He needs ultimate. Well, actually, I think he gets his ultimate recharge relatively quickly anyway, so I don't think he needs it. Because I believe his, like, main charge up already gives him full ultimate charge anyway. So I don't think he probably needs it. Hakim, are you still around? Do you use on your Keyski attack percentage or ultimate charge? Because I'm deliberating just using that one. Kagura, I'm pretty sure I said a yeah. I mean, I'll welcome for you to prove me wrong, but I'm relatively certain the time frame was a limit. Of 1 year. Defense, attack, man. Okay. Let's try it again. Yeah, I know, Justin, but like, I'm pretty certain his ultimate charge rate is already really high. Like, it doesn't need extra, I don't think. Because you can charge it up literally by just using his like charge attack. If you do all like 3 or 4 strikes. From memory at least. Attack percentage. Flat attack. All you want. I can tell you the stream if you want, Kagura. It was the Jinshi summoning stream. I believe it was right on my birthday. Where I was a little bit tipsy. And, you know, we had a ride there. Yeah, I'm just wondering, because the thing is, I think the main piece that you need for him is obviously crit damage, like that's his main substat that he needs, but everything else, I think, he doesn't really care too much about. Like, obviously, the more attack you have, the better, because any damage helps. But he doesn't really care too much about it otherwise. So let's see what we got. Spirit damage, no want, thrust. No want either, but might be decent for somebody later. HP. No want either. Yeah, 16th of July. I'm pretty sure. Well, that was the first time I streamed on my birthday. I'm pretty certain. Listen, Gakura, I told you I was a little bit, you know, in a celebratory mood, shall we say. If you watched the stream, it was quite a riot. It was quite a riot. I don't know, Liz. It's a mystery. I wish I knew, but unfortunately I don't. Also, you don't have ultimate charge last piece. Did you go with attack then? Or did you just go random? Because I got a decent attack piece, and I'm just wondering, because I don't think he needs ultimate charge. That's the thing. Because, like, he already gets his ultimate very, very quickly. Okay, we might roll there. I don't think that's a bad one for him. Alignment damage. No, we won't. I'm just looking for a really good crit damage piece for him. I mean, that's pretty good crit damage. Listen, Liz, we were just having a good time. And you were lucky you went there. No, I haven't, Kakura. I haven't. The only two characters that I pulled ever since like my last stream was the Brand guy and the Shorekeeper. I didn't get anyone else. Ah, man, there's no crit damage substat. That's all I need. I never promised that. What are you talking about? Look, Sandvik is valid, but I never promised to pull for anybody else. Unbelievable. This man. You give him an inch, he takes a mile. Yeah, I know. But that's what I mean. I never promised to pull for her. I know it's fire, Pyro Archon, but I'm just saying. I never even played Genshin when she came out. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I said that for Daughter, yeah, that's fair. That's fair, I did. But not for her. I just said she's a cool character. Listen, that may have been Angel. I definitely didn't say that. I never even played Bayonetta, so that wasn't me. Hi there, Kind. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, let me quickly go clear up a little bit of space. We're level 68 already. And we might be able to get level 70 today, if we're lucky. Okay. We've been through ups and downs today, Kind. It has been quite a experience, shall we say. I mean, if you can find them, Kakarot, fair play on you, but I'm just saying, that doesn't sound like something I would say. Okay, let's recycle all that. Yeah, that's one way of putting them. We've had quite an experience, shall we say, between stream crashing like 3 times, between me losing my mind over random things, and you know, the bot not working for chat correctly. Has been an experience. An experience you're probably lucky that you have an experience, shall we say. But other than that, it has been pretty good. It has been pretty good. I mean, maybe for you, Kind. For me, it feels like it's already end of line. I feel like I aged 30 years from this stream alone. I'm already on my last legs over here. Oh, man. Defense. Every time. Every time. I have to switch up my Aizen because I think he's almost maxed out. I've grind with him so much, I think I leveled him up like 5 levels. Maybe working over time, need to give him a little bit of a break, otherwise he might go on a strike on me. I streamed last Saturday. I had a little bit of mishap on Sunday because I was planning to stream Where Winds Meet on Sunday, and I was slapped with 60 gigabytes update, and basically while it was updating, I kind of fell asleep. I woke up at like 8 p.m. and I was like, okay, well, it's kind of late already. So I decided, you know what, I'll just take it as a day off. Oh yeah, we're all working ourselves. We're going all out. We're going for the quadrilogy, you know, status. Because everybody is raving about trilogies. Are we going to step above that? Strike. Nah, not really. Don't need that. Oh yeah, by the way, forgot to mention the blue, so my brain blanked out. Hopefully I can make your week, shall we say, a little bit better. Which, you know, get yourself a nice cup of tea, sit back, relax, and just try to have a good time. That's the best thing that you could do if you had a stressful week, because trust me, my week has been pretty hectic as well, and the beginning of the stream didn't really help, shall we say. Listen, Kakarot, we don't. That's the thing, we don't. We'll sell a quadrilogy, that's good enough. Kinda. I mean, it is what it is. I am looking into getting myself, like, Ethernet cable, because, like, it does kind of get on my nerves a little bit when stream crashes. And I'm sure it's annoying for you guys as well, but it might take a while. Because unfortunately not as easy of a process as I saw originally was, because I have to get a guy to assess it first, and then like it's probably going to take a month for them to actually figure out how to do it. So yeah, it's going to be a process. No worries, kind. It's all about supporting each other in time of need. Okay, let's see what we got. Anything decent. Defense, crit rates. Man. What did you send me something? Well, let's see, what did you send? Okay, let me see what you send me. Okay, Kakarot. Before I even watch what you sent me, in my defense, I don't remember anything or everything I said in that stream. And I feel like that's a perfect justification for anything and everything I said. Because it was a bit of a fever dream. And as such, I am absolved of any and all responsibility. With that being said, let's see what it is. After we beat this guy, actually hold up. Let me just check that quickly. boots, the latex suit, the glasses. I mean, come on. If this doesn't give you Bayonetta vibes, I don't know what will. Yeah, fair. Although that was a fair statement. I'm spending everything I ever owned for Murata. Okay, you know what? Okay, hold up. Look. You're not looking, look. I was a different kind of man a year ago, okay? And I was completely out of my mind in that stream. This doesn't count. I have to be no inebriated, okay? In order to make sound decisions in my life. Listen. Listen. You're not listening. Listening to me. I was a different kind of man, and at that time, I didn't know what I was doing. As I said, I don't remember saying any of that. And as such, I feel like it absolves me of all my crimes. Unbelievable. This is what I get. Listen, Kakura. Let me cut you a deal. You see nothing, you heard nothing. Okay. I'm more surprised they actually managed to find it, because I don't even remember saying that. That was... I remember that, Kagura. Everything I said about that one is correct. And we've been through this before. I said it's only lasting a year. And the year has passed. We're in a new era. And to be fair to myself, I was still streaming at a time when Chun-Li was around, and Sadvik never told me to pull for her. So I feel like that absolves me of all my crimes as well. Well, the only reason why I remember that is because that was literally doing Jinshi pulls. Like, I cut that out in a video, but it was literally doing that. So remember that. Everything else I said during this stream, I don't. And then just like for you. Look, I don't know what kind of memory you think I have. I don't remember what I did yesterday, let alone a year ago. How is this turning into an expose of Lux's crimes? Unbelievable, guys. Okay. Listen. You're not listening. Listen to me. Now, we are cooking. Not on just gas. On pure methane over here. We might as well be plunging into volcano and charbroiling it. Because we are cooking. Okay. Where is it? Okay. I wish, Kagura, I wish. If I had even a shred of prowess of Walter, my life would be so much easier. Do you think I would be struggling over here if I was even as 10% as handsome, as charismatic, and as high as a kite as he was? Don't think so. Okay. 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 Okay, so this is important. Forget what you were talking about. Forget everything right now. This is important now. One more crit damage. Man, I don't have enough. Okay. Hold up. We coming back. We gotta seize the opportunity. Listen, I ran out of materials. I need more. Give me a second. Hold up. Listen, Liz, forget that. Right now, what is more important? What is more important is me rolling a good key skip piece, okay? I need to concentrate all our memory combined for that. Because clearly mine's not enough. We can come back to your granny's house later. We'll store their memory away and we'll unlock it later. For now we have a mission. Okay. Guys, I need you to help me out. Here. All I need is crit damage. That's fine. Crit rate is fine. That's not bad. That's fine. If it was crit damage, that would be crazy, but it's okay, Liz. You focused enough. It's okay. Crit rate, look. Crit rate, you'll never complain about crit rate. Come on. You can't have it all. That is a really good piece. That is a really good piece. We take those. We take crit rate is always invited to the party. Like in this household, crit rate, crit damage are VIPs, you know? No matter when they show up, we always welcome them. Attack, you know, it's like a third option, you know? It's like your cousin that, you know, you sometimes visit, and, you know, they're pretty cool, they're pretty chill. Sometimes they give you, you know, some money for, you know, your spending habits of gacha addiction. You know, give you a cool story occasionally, but you don't want to see them all the time, you know? You want to see them often, but not all. Okay, are we back? I think we're back in business. No weather can crush this monumental moment. Exactly, Liz, exactly. We take those. Now let's see what we can get. Ooh, 175% crit damage. Love to see that. Okay, now all I need is some good sub pieces with crit damage. But that's all I need. I do have a couple of these. Okay. Let's see. Nothing really too exciting going on here. Ooh, that's actually not too bad. Might try to roll that. Listen, this is a support character. All he wants is crit damage. That's literally all he needs, an ultimate charge rate. That's the only two stats Kisuke's caring about. Everything else is worthless for him. I'm deliberating whether I should try to get some decent ultimate charge. Let me just check what people on my server's doing. For Kisuke. Okay, let's see. Flat attack. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Let's par for the course, really. Okay, ultimate charge rate. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Okay, quite a lot of them using ultimate charge rate. Some of them using attack, but not a lot. Man. Just looking at these guys like building their Kisuke just gives me so much more confidence in my own build. It's like, at least I can say that I'm not building them with, you know, HP percentage. At least I can say that. Okay. Let's try a couple more runs. Well, the thing is, all you need to know is basically when you click on stats, whichever stats glow in yellow, that's the ones you want. So the game basically tells you what you should be running. And also, you can go in here and basically check what's recommended stats, what's like the T, what's like the picks, you know? So the game literally just tells you everything you need to know. And Kisuke is one of those characters who buffs your crit damage, basically. So, the team's crit damage increased by a fixed 37.5% plus 37.5% Uraharu's crit damage. So basically, he's like a walking crit buffer, and that's why you want as much crit damage on him as possible. Everything else literally doesn't matter for him, because he doesn't give anything else. He gives attack buff, but it's flat, so you don't have to worry about it. It's basically 10%, 6 stacks. So, as long as you have crit damage to the roof with him, that's all you care about. Okay, let me collect that quickly. And then let's do this and this. Strike units. Yep, pretty much. So, it's kind of like, you know how Bennett buffs you based on attack and all you want is attack on him, you literally don't care about anything else? It's kind of in the same vein with that. Because Kisuke is kind of like a Bennett of this game. Literally all you need is one stat on him and he's good to go. Yeah, pretty much. He gives 60% attack buff and 90% crit damage buff. So he pretty much makes you crit out of wazoo. And the 90% could increase because it's 45 from base and 45 of his own, I think, at max. So pretty much, as long as you max it, I think it's 45. Unless it's like 40 or something. Let me see. No, it's 80. Never mind, so it's 80. So basically 40% flat, 40% of his own. So if you have, you know, 200 crit damage, 80% on top of that. So, pretty substantial. I know. He's the best unit in the game. Like, literally every single team in this game uses him. That's how good he is. And that's why everyone, literally every single unit character, it's a flat buff. So in this game, there's no such thing as buffing a character. There's only team buffs because, I mean, I can show you probably. So I'll just show you right now. So basically, whenever there's a buff in this game, it shows up here, and it basically just active for everyone. So you see how he does attack boost? It's basically 10% attack boost for 25 seconds. And the same thing was like increases spirit damage for Aizen, so it's team attack, basically. Team buffs. And the thing is 25%, 25 seconds buff as well. And his skill cooldown is only like 15 seconds, so it's a permanent 60% attack buff, essentially. That's why he's so good. Because you don't lose it, essentially. Depends what kind of leaderboard you're asking, kind. I'm on some leaderboard somewhere, maybe. Depends on what kind, though. To be honest, I don't think I need to farm anymore for Kisuke. I feel like his stuff so far is fine, because he kind of only needs middle piece. Everything else is whatever, for him in particular. Well, I would like a decent ultimate jet charge rate on him. Jeez, because that would be kind of nice. I wish, Kagura, I wish. That was an event, Kain. I climbed all the way to top 20 on that one. Speaking of which, we probably will be climbing on a similar one next week as well. Okay. So didn't get anything particularly exciting on that, unfortunately. Do I have any ultimate charge with crit damage rather on it? Only crit rate by the looks of it. What do you mean agree, kind? Unbelievable. Don't listen to that man. He'll telling you lies. Can never trust Kakura. He's deceiver, unlike any. Let me check what people are using for Byakuya, actually. Ultimate charge rate. I might just go with this one, to be honest, because I doubt I'm gonna get anything better for him. I think I'm also gonna level up this one to the max, because might as well. You just use it later for somebody else. I don't need it. Okay, my Aizen is 32k, pretty good, pretty good. I think he actually has... So my Aizen has the highest stack out of everybody on my team. which is interesting. Listen, it was a desperate time and desperate measures had to be deployed, Liz. And now, you know, I don't know how to undo it, so we just stuck with Kagura's power trip. I just lied for you. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna keep this one, because this one's fine. Yeah, I think I'll stick with this one. Okay, that will do. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. What's up? Friendship membership? I don't know. It's a tall task. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I accept this mysterious Ion Nox individual? They seem a little bit shady, you know? They have the glimmer in their eyes. You can't quite trust them. I don't know. Fine. Against my better judgment, I'll accept. Okay, let me claim all of this as well. A couple more keys. I always like to see that. Okay, so I think for now, my characters are relatively okay built. They're not like crazy right now, but alright, Kine, I accepted it, don't worry. Calm yourself down. It's okay. It's okay. Should I try to... Okay, let's try this one. Attack. Okay. What was that other one? Okay, I need to go get some more of, where was it? These things. Let's farm a couple more of these. Yes, Ken, I'm listening. Go on. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Well, I had to represent Liz. I had to represent. You can switch it to Aizen if you want. I just put it there because she was the first character you got. Eye contact lenses? I don't wear glasses, so no, I think Liz probably knows a little bit more because she wears them, I believe. So it probably would be better to ask her if you're brave enough. Are you? That's a real question here. But I mean, I can share my opinion if you would like, depending on what the question is. Are you thinking of trying to wear them or something? Well, way to bring it home, Liz. the man probably deliberating whether she should wear them. And it's like, you know what? Yeah, eye infection is not really good. That's a fear of mine, really. Liz is the kind of woman to go to an ice cream shop, and you know, she sees this beautiful array of variety of ice creams at her display, and she would be like, do you know that at least 65% of people who eat ice cream get permanent brain damage from, you know, brain freeze that they get from eating ice cream too quickly. In fact, it kills at least 10,000 brain cells per second, depending on the speed at which you're eating it. Anyway, I'd like vanilla ice cream, please. Just turns around back from speaking to some random 10-year-old child, scarring you for life. And that's a real question, Kakarot, because if it's to look cool, then definitely wear them. Because, you know, you can get maybe like a Sharingan type contact lenses, you know. Think everybody that you're the second coming of Sasuke. Or Sasuke, shall I say. I was thinking of Aizen for a second. My brain got jumbled up. Right, let's try to level up the Byakuya piece. Because I think this is probably as good as it's gonna get. Crit rates. Okay. Okay. Right, I need one more. I mean, I was fortunate enough to have an eyesight of an eagle when I was younger, and then it slowly deteriorated, so I'm slowly approaching that point where I do consider getting a pair of spectacles. Not that I need them, but like just to ease my eye tension when I like drive and whatnot. But I'm being a bit stubborn about that. I mean, I never had the opportunity to try them, not even for like, you know, just fashion thing, because I know some people wear them. But just the idea of having something permanently, well, not permanently, but like continuously in your eye, just is not a very appealing idea to me personally. Ultimate charge rates. That's fine. I'll take it. It's good enough. It rolled into decent stats, so we'll take those. We'll take those. .6. Wait, hold up. Where am I? Ah, I see. So he gets it from this. Okay. I think I'll try this one. Okay, I need to go grind a little bit more of these. I mean, to be fair, I think contact lenses are just much harder to maintain for a lot of people. And more times than not, I feel like people just don't bother. Because you gotta think it from perspective of, it's a very fragile piece of like glass that you basically putting inside your eye, and if it slips out, first of all, you can step on it very easily, so it's very easily to break. Second of all, you have to clean it like all the time. And as Liz said, there is a chance of getting, you know, some sort of infection if you don't take proper care of it. So it is a little bit of a gamble, and I feel like a lot of people just don't want to bother with it. That's why they wear glasses instead. I mean, to be fair, some glasses fit people, you know? Because some people wear glasses for fashion, you know? Because you can get those glasses without, like, actual lenses. So some people look good in them. You never know, kind. You might want to try them. And then see how you look. And after that, I'd say decide from there. Yeah, you see, Liz gets it. Liz gets it. Just find the kind of glasses that makes you look like, you know, the second coming of Tony Stark, and I feel like you're gonna be right there. Oh, actually, Superman is probably a better example. Or if you're sleeping with contact lenses, you're asking for trouble. Because your eyes are probably, by the time you wake up, they're gonna be bloodshot red. You'll be the second coming of Dracula himself. Okay, let's see if we can level up that one that we just got. Defense, gross. Gross. So gross. Okay, let's try to get another one for Byakuya. And while we at it, because might as well. Might as well. And just quickly clean up the bag. I think we still have some leftovers there. I feel like glasses are just way easier to maintain, because all you really need to do is just clean them up occasionally, and you're kind of good to go. So it's much easier for majority of people. And nowadays you can actually get, I know some of my friends get those glasses. They actually can double up as sunglasses as well. So basically, you can like switch them up to like actual proper sunglasses by dark, like shading out the lenses, so the sun doesn't glare in you, so it helps with like driving and whatnot. And they also double up as regular glasses. So there's a lot of technology out there. The only downside is the glasses apparently are expensive as all get out. Because you can spend anywhere between like 200 to 500 bucks easily on a pair of glasses. And they're just crazy to me, because it's literally just a piece of wooden frame or plastic frame in even some cases, and two lenses, like two pieces of glass. Yeah, they cost as much as a phone. which is interesting. Yeah, I can imagine, Gakura, I can imagine. Wait, 100+ lenses? Did the guy just kept stacking them like crit buffs? What? 100+? There's no way. How long has he been doing it for? Because they're just crazy to me. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I knew that there's 100+ lenses stuck in the back of my eye. That's literally a horror story right there, waiting to happen. Well, I'm just giving an example, you know. I don't know. You gotta maybe he thought if he stacks up the lenses, the better his eyesight was. Maybe that was like a sniper scope, you know? He just stacked it up, and he could see like 10 kilometers away. Maybe we're missing out. Yeah, Liz, but 100+, how is that even possible? Like, I know they're extremely tiny, and like, pretty much as thin as paper, or even thinner, really. But 100+ is still insane. And aren't they, like, really expensive as well? So it probably cost him a fortune to have 100+ of them. I mean, pretty much. He was building a telescope inside his cranium. Look. I know it's not funny, but I'm just saying, you know? The man clearly had a purpose. And I'm just trying to find out what that purpose was. That is all. That is all. Maybe he partnered up with Elon Musk and, you know, Elon was like, look, if you can see Mars from here, and we're gonna send you up there. And the man, you know, just was on a mission. He wanted to see the rovers patrolling the Mars, you know? He was Elon's spy, if you will. Monitoring the space, making sure no Martians trying to invade our soon-to-be colonized planet. Alright, I'll stop. Unless... I'll stop. To be honest, anything to do with, like, eyes is, like... one of my biggest fears is getting, like, my eyes poked or something, because when I was a kid... This is a bit of a perturbed story, so brace yourself. When I was a kid... I was playing with some people, some like neighborhood kids, and we had all like these little guns with a little ball that was attached on the string, and you basically what you would do, you would shoot it out and it would like make a noise or whatever, no, and it's kind of a game that we used to play, just shooting each other, you know, because it was a very soft like it was like a ping pong ball, so it had no weight to it whatsoever. But like, if you hit in the right place, it did hurt a little bit. And one time I was playing with one girl and one guy that were both brother and sister. And I didn't look when I was hitting, and I pulled the trigger right, and I hit the girl squarely into the eye. Now, I was pissing my pants, shall we say, from fear, because she literally dropped to the ground and started crying. And I was like, oh no. Did I blind her or something? And, how do I put this in the most palatable way possible? So basically, we didn't know what to do, so what we did, we went to their mother, and we were like, we took her there, and her mom told her to take out her arm to see what's happening, and her eyeball was popping out of the socket a little bit, not a lot, but like a little bit, to the point where you could see like the cornea, whatever it's called, like the string that attaches the eye. And I almost passed out because I saw that and I was like, nope, nope. And my brain just shut down. And her mom was pissed at me. She was so pissed. She literally took me by my arm, went to my house, knocked on the door, and basically told my mom what happened. And I was so scared at the time that I was just looking in the ground. I was like, I'm gonna get reprimanded, I'm gonna get in trouble, I'm gonna get grounded. And, you know, I was standing there for like 5 minutes, and my mom was like listening, and she apologized, and, you know, I went back inside, and my mom sat me down and basically said, could you tell me what happened? And I was like, look, we were playing, I misjudged, you know, I used a toy incorrectly, and it's all my fault. I apologize, I'm really sorry, I'll make sure to be careful next time, and all this and that. And my mom just looked at me and she was like, well, these things happen. And I didn't get punished, didn't get grounded, I didn't get reprimanded or anything. My mom was just like, you know what, it wasn't your fault, it just happened. And okay, I know it sounds bad, but the next day I went back to them just to apologize, because my mom got like one of those like little cakes, and she basically just wanted me to go and apologize. And I brought it up, and the girl opened the door, and I looked her in the face, and she seemed fine. And I was like, oh, are you better? Is your eye okay? And she was like, oh yeah, we just put it back, and we went to a doctor, and they, you know, did all the checks, and yeah, it was fine. And I was like, oh, okay, good. Anyway, this is for you. And I just went back. I didn't want to see their mother. I was afraid of her, to be honest. She was a very scary lady. she was nice enough, but like, when she was pissed, she was a bit scary. And we still kept playing after that, and yeah. It was quite an experience. And I'll never forget it. I remember after that, the toy that I had, I literally threw it in the bin. Like, as soon as I knew that that girl was fine, I just threw it in the bin because I didn't want to test my luck again. I was like, you know what, this is not for me. And ever since then, I never had a single, like, nerve gun. I never had any sort of thing that I can shoot projectiles from, because it just scarred me for life. And maybe that's why I don't play FPS games, because of the experience. So, yeah. It was quite an adventure. Yeah, I mean, I was more scared than them, probably, because I was a very, like, timid child, and I really hated, like, making trouble for anybody. So, listen, Gekko, what was I supposed to do? My mom told me to bring a cake. I was just gonna apologize. I wasn't even gonna bring anything. So, luckily nothing happened. You know, luckily it was all, you know, fortunately, you know, all went in the best way possible. Because in worst case scenario, I would have made, you know, a pirate out of her, whether she likes it or not. And that's not the kind of fate I wanted to wish at a mere age of 5 onto somebody. So, yeah, it's quite an adventure I've been on. Exactly, Liz. At least, if, you know, in close combat proximity, if I damage somebody's body, at least it was intentional. There wasn't misfire, you know, misinput, shall we say. Listen, Kind, I'm just sharing my experience. I don't know what to tell you. Ever since that day, ever since that day, I was destined for the blade rather than a gun. The fate chose it for me. I was just there to witness it. So yeah. Anyway, guys, what kind of trauma are you facing? I don't know. We just start talking about. Okay, so every time I come on stream, I get like these flashbacks occasionally when we started talking about certain subjects, which I lock deep behind in recesses of my mind. And occasionally I get like a real-time flashback to some of these like memories that I have. And I relive the trauma of the day. And it's never anything good. It's never anything good. It's usually like the worst experiences ever. That I just chose to forget. But yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. Listen, it wasn't intentional, kind. I was literally just swinging around and I misfired, you know? I just pressed the trigger unintentionally and, you know, it hit her. I don't know. I wasn't like standing there, you know, standoff style, Old West, you know, we took 6 steps apart from each other and just pointing guns at each other and let the best marksman win. It wasn't that kind of ordeal. It was literally a misfire. And it's just how it is. Sometimes, you know, bad things happen. You can't avoid them, unfortunately. Look, Kakarot, they're just life for you. Sometimes these memories come flooding through whether I like it or not. Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. So you basically say you haven't blinded any unsuspected child. Unintentionally. Or intentionally, I mean, you tell. You tell. Oh, Kakarot's going all the way back to the signs. We had the arc already with celestial signs and all that. That was quite an adventure as well. Hi there, Greg. Let's see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Listen, Liz, I'm not asking. I'm not judging, rather. I'm just asking. Also, Greg, which game mode are you referring to? If that's a new adventure one, I haven't done it yet, unfortunately. Okay. That's sorted. Okay, we got 3, let's see. Strike damage, slash damage. No, we're looking for. As I said, Liz, I'm not judging. This is a safe space where you can share your darkest, deepest secrets with me and the world. And nobody will judge you at all. Definitely. At least not openly, you know? Maybe in their private time. Being like, did you know Liz blinded at least 5 to 6 children at the tender age of 3? Oh, allegedly did. You know, don't want to cross wires over here. The Gin event, I haven't done that one yet, Greg. I'll be doing that one next week, probably. Unless I decide to do it tomorrow. Because I think tomorrow I'm probably going to keep grinding the stamps on my free-to-play account. Because I still haven't done those. So it's already like, well, 9 PM. Yeah, so we're not going to get the chance today. But we'll do that tomorrow. And if I do get the time, I'll try it out. And then I think on next Saturday, we're probably going to grind it until I can get into top 100. As per tradition at this point. I didn't say killing, I said blinded. Get your facts straight. I mean, to be honest, Kain, as Kakarot just said, I wouldn't necessarily suggest contact lenses until you actually try out glasses and see how you feel with them. Because you might like them, to be honest. You might find like a good pair that suits your face, and you might look really swanky in them. You never know. You never know. Liz, you're already being judged publicly on a daily occasion. There's no more judgment to be passed. Yeah, I'd say you should probably save. To be honest, if you already have Yorichi, you can probably skip the next banner, because I would personally suggest, if you don't have a lot of Spirit Jades right now, to save for like hype units in the future, because there will be like full holo Ichigo coming out for like half anniversary. There will be, well, hopefully, I don't know yet, but there have been some leaks of his gameplay already, so they might be coming in the future. We don't know. There was some, you know, leaks of Yamamoto as well, so there's a lot of hype units on the horizon. And Yorichi will work fine as a strike DPS, unless you really like Grimjo. If you do, definitely pull for him, but if you're not bothered too much, I would recommend saving. I don't know, Kakarot, either. It's just a mystery of life. Maybe if you call them there, it unlocks some sort of like sleeper agent type of command, where they go on berserk mode and just start smashing anything and everything in sight. You never know. You never know. But yeah, Greg, basically, my personal suggestion, saving is the best choice for now. At least I'd say save up until you have 120 pulls. So at any given point, you can guarantee yourself a character in their core stamp, brother stamp. And after that, you can kind of play around with maybe testing your luck a little bit here and there. Because I think as a free-to-play, you get probably around, I want to say, if you complete everything, probably about 7k per patch. Maybe between 7 and 10k. Somewhere there. But that's only if you complete everything. So you're looking at about, I'd say maybe 2 months for like a guaranteed character, unless you get lucky with Spirit Jades that we get. So you kind of have to pick and choose as a free-to-play. You can't really go for every single banner. No worries, Greg. Glad to help. I guess, Kagura, I guess. It's one of the mysteries of the world. You'll never know. You'll never know. As a rule of thumb for summoning in general, unless you really like the character, I would always look at your account. It's just advice for everyone, really. And basically, if you need a character, pull for them. If you don't, just decide if you want to. Because at that point, you kind of already stacked. Like, as long as you have team for every single typing, you know, slash, strike, thrust, and spirit, you don't need anyone at that point. At that point, you're kind of playing for the keeps, and you're basically summoning for your favorite units. Well, I already got a really good I'll show you my PSK in a second. Hakim, you're gonna be really impressed. Because I got him to 175% crit damage. And I feel pretty proud of that. And my Byakuya is looking mighty fine as well, because he's at 136% ultimate charge, I believe, right now. So he's cooking pretty well as well. That's decent, but I'll never use it, but I'll keep it. I'll show you Bekisuke in a second, because let me tell you, he do be cooking. I got pretty nice piece for him. So he's at 175.8% crit damage, and I got this piece of work over here, and I'm pretty proud of it. You know, not full crit damage, but pretty nice piece. You know, some crit rate, some crit damage, a little bit of attack, alignment. We're useless, but you know, you gotta take what you can get. So yeah. And my Byakuya just needs like the last piece, because I tried to do this one for him, and it rolled into defense. And as a rule of thumb, if anything rolls into defense, it's a useless piece, and I'll never roll it again. So yeah, that's basically what we're working with for now. And I'm not particularly bothered about the other two pieces for Kisuke, because the middle one is kind of all I need. So what I will be doing in the future is basically just farming for Kisuke's set, like daily, and basically if I can get some decent upgrades for him, that's all I will do. But I will not like grind for it now, because there's no real point. All he needs is that middle piece, and now that he's got it, we're pretty much set. Just need Byakuya's last piece, and at that point, I'm probably gonna be looking pretty good for stamps, at least for now. And then all I'll need to do is get my third team going, which so basically tomorrow the game plan it will be I will go into my thinking dojo, and I will decide whether I'm pulling for Gin tomorrow. So if I do decide to pull for Gin tomorrow, the game plan will be we will be building the best thrust team. If I don't decide to pull for him, we're gonna build the best striker team, because I'm gonna use Yoruichi. And that's basically gonna be the premise. I will have to think long and hard about my decisions. And depending on what I decide, is what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna do all the daily stuff and all that good stuff as well. So yeah. Until then, we're gonna keep trying to get something good here. Oh man. So close here so far. I mean, to be honest, I do like the idea of getting in on this account, because, like, as I said before, the main problem that I have is that I don't want to use the Bold Man, because using the Bold Man, it goes against all my principles in life. And even though I have him B1, I'll just refuse. Easy for you to say, Hakim. Knowing my luck, I'll be lucky to even get him in, like, 40 pulls. Absolutely no worries, kind. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Get a good night rest in you. And sleep on that glasses idea. See what you think about it. Slash, attack, HP. Okay, nothing too exciting. Absolutely no worries, kind. Just don't think about loser's advice, you know? As long as you keep it nice and clean, everything should be fine. I know, kind, and that's what I'm saying, don't think about it. Because if you can't think about it, it doesn't exist. Because the last thing you want is thinking that your eye is gonna look like a bloodborne creature. Just crawling from abyss. That's not the kind of thing you want. Attack. Okay, nothing too exciting here either. Well, Liz, listen. It's still better than talking about eye infections. Because which one is more traumatic? You tell me. I know, Hakim, but, you gotta realize that I am a special kind of man. And I like to plan 100 steps ahead. But we'll see, we'll see. I mean, to be honest, I'm not too bothered. Because the thing is, I do have Gin on my free-to-play account, and the main thing is just I want Gin to play around with. And I do like him, but I'm just trying to think from, like, a long-term perspective. Because the thing is, Rangiku is going to be available as a free unit, and she does come max refined, and most likely she will be, like, tailor-made to buff Gin, realistically speaking. So, from that perspective, I feel like getting Gin is not a terrible idea. Because, it's kind of like the same situation with Momo. Because Momo was pretty much tailor-made for Toshiro to buff him. And I feel like this might be same scenario, to an extent. I'll say I'll sleep on it and see what my brain cooks up for tomorrow. I am listening, Liz. I'm all ears. And all eyes as well. Listen, Hakim, I don't wanna it to be my lifeline, you know? When in doubt, spend it out is not my tagline. My tagline, when in doubt, bash it out with your cranium. Because there's no obstacle big enough, there's no wall thick enough to prevent me from passing through it with one well-executed headbutt at a time. Because if you bash your head against a wall hard enough, eventually one of them will break. Whether it's your skull or the wall, only time will tell, but one of them definitely will break. It all depends whether your resolve is powerful enough to prevail over said wall. Okay, I'll take a quick water break to refresh myself. It's alright, kind. It's alright. I mean, funny thing is that we actually became really good friends afterwards. Because, like, we used to be just neighbors, but that experience kind of was a catalyst to us actually becoming really good friends. Because we went to the same school and everything. And you know what? You know what they say. To make a friend for life, all you have to do is nearly blind them. And that's how you forge a friendship that will last a lifetime. Or at least until you leave for another country, one of the two. Well, you see Liz, and you telling me. You have plenty of your own nightmares to live through, it seems like. Well, let's see what we got. Defense, hate to see it. Hate to see it. We need some attack or ultimate damage. Skill issue. Liz, have you ever tried to close your eyes when the rain rains? You know, when the rainy rain rains upon your poor little old eyes? Did you try to close them? Because I think that would solve the issue. I mean, to be honest, I didn't even know you can get infection from rain. That's actually a much bigger fear now. Because I always thought the rain was like, you know, just water vapors. I didn't know it carries any sort of alignments inside. But now that's pretty horrifying. As I said, Liz, sometimes all it takes to forge a friendship that lasts a lifetime is a bit of hatred. Mutual hatred or otherwise, that's up to you to decide, but hatred nonetheless. You see, Liz, that's a rookie mistake right there. You see, when you live in little rain zone hotspot like I do, you always gotta carry umbrella. Even if it's sunny outside, that's a deception. That's Mother Nature trying to trick you into false sense of security. What you need to do is always be prepared for rain. So you always carry a little adjustable umbrella that you hide inside your jacket. That's, you see, that's a pro maneuver right there. Unbelievable. And to think we share the same brain cell with such rookie mistake is occurring. Can't believe it. Can't believe my eyes. You already said what you said, Liz, and you meant what you meant. You can escape. No worries, Kyan. As I say, get a good rest in you. I'll catch you later. Alright, Liz, now defend yourself. What are you trying to say here, huh? The charges have been presented. The crime has been afoot. And you've been accused immediately. Now, what is your defense? How shall you excuse your behavior? Well, what can I say? I'm a bad man. I made kind go to sleep, and that's just how it is. Sometimes that's my power. I haven't chose it. It has been bestowed upon me, and I have to live with it. I am looking with with both eyes at that. For now, at least. Okay, let's see. Do we get anything decent? Oh man. Hold up. Let me clean that up quick. And let's do this and this. Kakarot has been sifting through your dirty history, Liz. And now he's on your case. And trust me, if you think I'm bad enough to pressing you on these matters, wait until Kakarot gets a hold of you. That man is like a hound. You give him a motive, he'll find you guilty one way or another. Let's keep going. Still need the Byakuya piece to finalize my build. Listen, Liz. There's no escape. The judgment has been passed, the crime has been committed, and the verdict is afoot. There's no escape. Only the punishment awaits. And as such, be prepared to receive it. I'm just speaking the truth and nothing but the truth. Just how it is, Liz. I can't help myself. Look, you know what you did. You know what it took for you to do said deed. And the deeding has been done. Is all I'm gonna say. I think after this we're actually gonna level up Aizen to level 90, which is gonna be pretty exciting. Very nice. Let me check something quickly. Okay, my Urahara is almost maxed out. Do I have enough materials actually to upgrade him? No. Okay, I need to go farm a little bit more. Actually... let me check. Ah, man, I need one more. Okay. Let's go quickly get one of these. This one. Doesn't really matter which one. Just so we don't waste the XP. This actually was pretty good for leveling up my characters as well. Which I didn't expect. There was gonna be as much XP as we go. Because I think my Aizen leveled up from level 85 almost to level 90 now. Which is pretty exciting. Enough. Ooh, that's pretty cool arrow. All glowing red and everything. I'll do the chat break again. Oh man. I don't know what caused this to break, to be honest. Because it happened before, and I didn't find a way of like what caused it. Okay, so it looks like it works, but okay, well, give me a second. I'll take a peek what's happening. Okay, we upgraded our piece here. Need to upgrade my Byakuya as well later. Okay. Let's keep going for this one. Change my team up a little bit. Let's go with this. Just to level them up a little bit. Okay, let me check my backhand. I feel like Liz broke it, you know? If I had to take a guess, she went into my mainframe and she was like, I gotta erase all the evidence of Lux besmirching my good name. And I don't appreciate it, Liz. I don't appreciate it at all. Okay. For some reason, the layout in the back changed, I think, to Spanish. Liz, are you like, literally my backhand right now? Unbelievable. Like, I'm not joking. I'll show it to you. I think that's either Portuguese or Spanish, one of the two. Oh, actually, never mind. It went away. But it was in Spanish for a second. I feel like there was something amiss. Was it no, Liz? Was it no? Well, how else do you explain it going into Spanish mode, huh? I definitely didn't change it. And Kakarot doesn't know Spanish as far as I know. So that leaves only you, unfortunately. Man, alignment damage. That's not what we like to see. Exactly, Kakarot go points. Okay, I'll do the same thing I did last time. And just hope it works. Because I can still read the chat from my phone, but it is a bit annoying, to be honest. You'll do twice to prove a point, huh, Liz? So you're gonna mess twice as much as you already have. Unbelievable. This woman. No remorse. No even shred of it. Oh man. Okay, that's not right. Hold up. Okay, hold up. I think I found how to fix it. So 300 by 300. Give me a sec. Okay. I think I fixed it. I don't know how I fixed it, but I fixed it. Now I just need to fix it on my end as well, so give me a sec. Okay. Man, these troubleshootings are something else. Okay, there we go. Alright, I think that worked. I'm not sure, but it's the best I can do right now with my brain being at minus 10% power. I know, Hakeem, trust me. I know. Listen, Kakarot, that board has been with us for the past year. It has been working all the time. And this is the first time it actually failed me miserably. And I just don't know why. Okay, hold up. Let me just erase that. Okay. Hold up, I'm troubleshooting in real time, guys. Just give me a second. One of these things that I just did should work, hopefully. If none of them work, well, I try my best. And I just life for you. Yes, I know, Kagura, I know. That was me trying to fix the thing that was supposed to work. Because it worked for a second, and something happened to it and stopped working. And I don't know why. It is what it is. I'll just read from my phone. I can't be bothered to be fixing it at 10 p.m. And to be fair, it's not like a... This is exhilarating gameplay right here anyway. So, it's fine, it's fine. I'll just press a couple buttons where I need to. Okay, let's see what we got. Crit damage, crit rates, flat attack. No, we want. Let's see, Hakim. I don't know about that. And you see, just like that, I fixed it. Listen guys, all you have to do is have trust in me. That's all it takes. And as I already said, Hakim, I might be pulling for Gin tomorrow. We'll have to wait and see. B6 Gin. Okay. I don't know about B6 Gin claims. Hakim, that's going a bit too much into the fantasy land. Unless I get B6 Gin in 110 pull, in which case, you know what, I'll take it. Otherwise, you see, I'm not that much of a Gin enthusiast to go for his max ascension, shall we say. Well, that's the thing. I was, but I haven't been able to do any dailies on this account. We haven't even tried to go to my free-to-play account. So unless I do them now, I guess, because I still have like Frenzy Feast. I still have all the like the Dungeon Crawler game mode to do. If I go 4-in-1, no, because well, if I go 4-in-1, I might go for B4 again, maybe, because I feel like the 4 dupe is usually worth it. I would not go for B6. Like it needs to be the only character that I would go for B6 is full Butterfly, you know, Hogoku Aizen or Yamamoto. One of the two. Anything else is just not worthy. Those are the only two contenders. Dangai? It's a tough one. If we're talking Mogetsu, yes. If we're talking just Dangai, no. Because Mogetsu is, you know, that's an aura farmer right there. Mogetsu, I would go all the way as well. Listen, Liz, my brain is an enigma. Sometimes I say one thing and do another. We'll find a way, one way or another. We'll achieve enlightenment and see where it leads us, shall we say. Mugetsu's ultimate Maybe, maybe. Because the thing is, Mugetsu is my favorite Ichigo form, just personally. Close tied with, like, full Hollow Ichigo. Like, they in between each other. But I like them both equally, I'd say. Man. Bad substats, unfortunately. But, like, I remember the first time I've seen Mugetsu in anime, and that was so awesome. And I was so upset that Ichigo only, like, did one attack with it. And I know why, because, you know, he collects all his spiritual pressure to unleash in one strike. But, like, it's such a cool form. And I was really hoping that him and Aizen just gonna have a full-on, you know, Mono type battle. But if they do release Mugetsu in this game, that's gonna be a game changer right there. Pretty much, Liz, pretty much. I mean, would it really be my stream if I didn't lose my mind at least a couple times throughout? Voluntarily or otherwise? Like, come on. You guys know what to expect every time you show up here. There's gonna be a good time, there's gonna be a couple laughs here and there, and there's gonna be a British man losing his absolute gourd. And they're just right for you. Sometimes you need that. Sometimes all it takes to make your day a little bit better is a mildly, you know, entertaining British man talking about random things. Very passionately at that. Well, yes, but you know, Aizen is a man. Like, how can you beat Aizen? I remember there was actually a pretty strong, like, contention point for a lot of people, because I distinctly remember when the fight just released, there was a lot of, like, Reddit posts and a lot of people on Twitter arguing with each other, being like, what would happen if Kisuke didn't come to save Ichigo? And that was a good time. That was a good time. You know, seeing all the theory crafted being like, well, if Ichigo didn't, you know, receive Kisuke's help, Ichigo had zero spiritual power, so essentially Aizen would have won by default. And then some other people being like, well, we don't know if he lost all his spiritual pressure immediately. He might have still had some residual one. And, you know, Aizen was essentially, you know, half dead at that point. So he could have potentially just took a sword and plunged it through his heart or something and won that way. Those are the best. I love them. It was so funny. Pretty much, Liz. Pretty much. I mean, Hakim, if you want to get into an argument with anime fans, just don't. Because if you do, you're gonna lose by default. Because no matter what you say, you're gonna be wrong. One way or another. Even if you're right, you're still gonna be wrong. That's just how these arguments work. For better or for worse, shall we say. I know, Hakim, I know, but trust me, people will find a way. When there's a will, there's a way. There's a lot of die-hard Ichigo fans out there. And to be fair, I like Ichigo. I think he's one of the better protagonists out there. But man, sometimes you gotta take an L, you know? Because, like, my favorite character is Aizen and Yamamoto, and, you know, when Yamamoto phoned Yahua, I called BS on that, but, like, I had to take an L, you know? I just had to, because there wasn't any other way. Even though Yama is my goat, that's just how it is sometimes. It's any protagonist, Hakim. In any anime, manga, you name it, protagonists always have plot armor on their side, because you know that they're never gonna die, because the entire series is about them. In very rare cases, there have been certain, titles, shall we say, which did subvert your expectation, and the main characters did actually get isekai, shall we say. But it's very few and far between. Usually it's like, you know, protagonists have their losses, shall we say, but they all come as a, you know, learning experience, if you will. Where the protagonist, you know, becomes stronger, more wise, more powerful because of said losses. I mean, have you ever seen Dragon Ball, Hakim? Because let me tell you something. Ain't nobody does it like good old Goku. If you talk about plot armor, I mean, that's your man. That's your man. Ichigo is close second, though. I do agree. I do agree between, you know, Byakuya, between Ulquiorra, Grimjo, I mean, Kenpachi. Pretty much the man had somebody pierce him through almost every single battle. But yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point. Ichigo even pierced him, you know. His little second self. So essentially he did it for himself. Which is an interesting dichotomy. I mean, to be honest, the most egregious one was Ulquiorra versus Ichigo fight. Because, like, there was literally zero explanation. It was just like, Ichigo, you know, just did a thing. And that was it. Was the Kenpachi one? I guess you could see it because he technically didn't really do much. With Byakuya, you know, Kisuke saved him. But like, in a lot of those cases, it's like, interesting. And I'll say, I like Ichigo, but sometimes it was just because, you know, just because he's Ichigo. Or why he can do, because he's Ichigo. Well, why wouldn't he be able to do that? Having your, you know, hole the size of a apple pierce through your heart? That's fine. That's fine. Don't you worry about that. We'll fix it in post. We'll fix it right up for you. Don't you worry. We got you. We got you. 3 times if you count his fight with no, hold up. Did he fight with Yami? Because I can't quite remember that one. But I think he, in a fight with Yami... No, Kisuke appeared. So yeah, you are right, twice. Because I was thinking, did Ichigo get clapped there? But no, it was Yami who did it. Because Ichigo was kind of losing his gourd. But... Man just, you know, he takes an L and then straight up turns an L, stretches out, and turns it into a W. And you gotta love that. You gotta love that. Okay, let's keep going. I know. I know. I mean, you know, Ulquiorra was going for the hat trick, and Kisuke just kind of ruined it. Yes, Hakim, I have. I mean, Aizen saved his ass in the end as well, so, you know, essentially every single, like, important fight, somebody was there to save it. Hi there, GBL. Hopefully doing well. I don't remember that exactly, to be honest, because it has been a minute. But I do remember him getting his absolute being clapped at least a couple times. Too many to count, Hakim. Too many to count. I mean, to be fair, To be fair, Orihime is a walking plot armor for Ichigo to begin with, because she literally can heal anything. So there is that. Because was there any case where Orihime couldn't heal somebody? I don't think so, right? I'm pretty sure she healed literally everybody, even if they were like literally dying. Already we're halfway to meet Yama himself, you know? On a little trip to Hades, shall we say. And to be fair, if you did read Bleach towards the end, as I was saying, if it wasn't for our boy Aizen, Ichigo wouldn't squeak out that W. That's all I'm saying. Look, Hakim. That's just how it is. Sometimes, it's mono style. And to be fair, Aizen was keeping her for, you know, to strengthen her Goku. So I understand why Aizen didn't get rid of her. But for Quincy's, I didn't understand it. Because it's like, she's literally the walking healing, like, age kit for everybody else in Soul Society. So why wouldn't you go after her first? Well, you know, it is what it is. Well, she was trying to heal him, but she wasn't healing him hard enough, or fast enough, I don't know, one of the two. Attack, flat attack, no we won't. And I mean, to be fair, that fight was awesome, so I didn't even care. Like, when I seen the fight for the first time, I didn't even question it. I was like, oh, cool Ichigo form unlocked, let's go. Kind of situation, you know? And I feel like that's good enough for me in a lot of cases, because with shonen anime, I don't really look for explanation to why cool things happen. I just want cool things to happen. And everything else will follow, you know? If they explain it, great. If not, it is what it is. I think it was a plot armor from perspective of Ichigo literally getting a hole inside his chest. Like, I think Orihime herself said that he was dead. Like, literally dead. And, Ichigo just out of nowhere came out and, you know, brought him back to life. Which it was never established, I believe, that he can do that. Because I know the, like, hollow powers are technically, you know, your soul powers, so I guess you can explain it in a way that Ichigo's soul wasn't dead, and Ichigo used that in order to bring him back to life, like putting him back inside his body by healing his body, but like, it was never established, so it's a very big stretch. I like Ulquiorra as well. I felt like Ulquiorra was one of the best done characters, because Ulquiorra had a very good like emotional development arc, because he went from this like cold, calculating, you know, menace to start feeling like human emotions. And I believe he was one of the only like hollows who actually had that, because every other hollow like had emotions to an extent, but they never had like come to Jesus moment in a way, where he was like at the end, you know, being like, wow, is this what dying is like? Well, I guess this is it. And that scene, you know, when the Orihime reaches out to him at the end, I mean, cinema. Absolute peak. I still think that entire, like, exchange is probably my favorite fight in the entire series. Like, I really think it was the most well-executed one. And the build-up towards it was all worth it. Because, like, you see all the struggle between, like, Ichigo and, you know, Ulquiorra throughout the entire Hokamundo arc. And, it was really something special to see them duke it out. Like, Grimjaw's fight was fun, and obviously Aizen's fight was fun as well, but, like, the Ulquiorra fights, you gotta experience it to understand why it's so good. Well, I think with Grimjaw, it makes sense because we never really saw him, like, perish. Because with all the other Espada, we've seen them actually disintegrate if they died. So it makes sense for him to not be dead, I guess, because we've technically never seen him die. So that's not really a plot arc. You can explain it, oh, he was on the brink of death but survived. You know, kind of situation. How he survived the exchange between Kenpachi and Noitora while being half dead, that's a different question, but it's interesting nonetheless. I mean, maybe, it just felt kind of strange that he can take over Ichigo if he literally just, you know, has a ginormous hole in his chest. That just seemed like a bit of a stretch, but as I said, I didn't have a question it. Like, if you think about it, it doesn't make sense, technically, but you can explain it if you know, search for a reason, like being like, oh, as I said, the soul hasn't been deceased, it's only the body that died, because technically, like, there's multiple stages of post-mortem, so, like, first thing, your brain dies, right? Then your body starts to disintegrate, then your cell levels start to disintegrate. So technically you can be like, oh, okay, soul is the last one to disintegrate, and because Ichigo only got, you know, peace through like 2 minutes ago or something, Ichigo was able to like bring him back to life, you know? Give him a couple slaps on cheeks and be like, okay, off you go, champ. I mean, maybe, but like, if that was the case, then Ichigo should have died, you know, but he didn't. Because, like, it would have made sense if Ichigo took over completely, because it, as you said, hollows do have holes in their chest. But Ichigo is not hollow. Ichigo is. And it's Ichigo's body, which is technically that of a human. So from that retrospect, but then again, Ichigo has every power in existence, you know? So, the man is special in that regard. Yeah, kinda, Hakim, kinda. But I mean, as I said, protagonists always have a way to win against all the odds. I did feel like Ulquiorra deserved a W on that one, but like, if he did win, it wouldn't really make sense for him to let go Ichigo, unless he, like, awaken all his human emotion. It would be kind of cool if, you know, they duked it out, and then Ulquiorra kind of, you know, had a bit of a spiritual growth, shall we say, and it was kind of, okay, you know what? I won this fight, but I'm gonna let you go type of situation. And then we just see Ulquiorra, you know, standing there solemnly contemplating what just happened. That wouldn't be a bad ending either, to be honest. And then it would have been like, okay, when are we gonna see Ulquiorra again? Because I feel like Ulquiorra was the character that I really hoped he wouldn't die. And unfortunately, you know, you can't have your cake and eat it too. That is a fair point. That is a fair point. Plot and anime don't go well together. Unless you're talking about armor in that regard. Yes, I have seen it. Hakim. And I mean, in that anime, everybody dies, essentially. That's like one of the animes. If you like a character, you might as well just, you know, write an obituary for them right then and there, because chances are they're getting isekai'd in the next episode. Which takes balls, to be honest, to do, because, it's like I'm thinking, how many characters actually survive that you know in there? And I feel like there's only 1 or 2 characters at the end of the series that survive. Without spoiling, in case somebody haven't watched it wants to watch it, but like, I think only 2 characters survive that, if that. Come on, Hakim, don't spoil it. Ali, it's only been about like 12 years. I mean, at the end of the anime, I've seen plenty of main characters, like, you know, getting isekai'd. I was talking more from perspective of, like, main character actually getting deceased, like, relatively early in the story. Because I never seen that happen. I've seen plenty of, you know, at the end, because, like, there might be... That's actually a really good piece. At the beginning of, like, the story, you know, if, there has been a few shows where, like, you follow a certain character, and then, they get isekais, and then you actually get introduced to the main character. That happened before. And I feel like that's a pretty cool way of doing it. Well, they just line for you, Liz. You can't have too many of good things. Sometimes you gotta settle for what you can get. Well, that's a mistake you're making. As I said, that anime was pretty innovative to its time, because I believe I saw it when I was like 12, 13, and I never seen an anime like that before, and that was a pretty wild experience. Because before then, I don't think I ever seen that many deaths of main cast in any anime at all. Unless we're talking like Evangelion level, maybe. But that's kind of by design. But unintentional death like that is pretty wild. Pretty wild. Okay, let's get these out of the way. Okay. I'll probably keep this one for somebody else later. Look, Liz, that's why you should never get attached to any fictional characters. Because when they do get deceased, you'll be on receiving end. Like, the only character that I ever got, like, emotionally attached to was Light. But that's because that was, like, my first anime. And I really like it, because, you know, I was in my agey phase, you know, 10-year-old Lux, thinking that I'm a hidden protagonist and all that. And Light just really spoke to me, and, like, you know, when I seen him make all his machinations, you know, plotting against L, you know. And it was very interesting, because at the end of that show, when, you know, you see what you see, I actually felt pretty bad. Liz, it's too soon. It's too soon. It has been 20 years. It's too soon. Don't say that. Don't say that. How could you? Well, I mean, I wouldn't say he turns into a villain necessarily. He turns into anti-hero more than anything. Because, like, his entire character development is very interesting, shall we say. Because he goes from, like, a regular high schooler to essentially a god. Like, legitimately a god. And, let's be real. If any of us in high school got the power that Light has, we probably would have been the same. Like, let's be real. So, yeah, in that regard, it's a very interesting situation, shall we say. Liz, what kind of Christmas do you have in watching Death Note on Christmas? You know, having holy jolly situation and Liz just in the background seeing Rook eating an apple. And be like... Kinda, Kakarot, kinda. I mean, I felt like, you know, the way Light went out was a little bit dirty, but I do understand why they did it, because, you know, since he took out his main, you know, opponent, there was literally nobody really who could stop him, eventually. Because the entire premise of Death Note was exchange between these, like, two super smart individuals, you know, who play in essentially a 4D chess against each other. And it's like, seeing the battle of wits unfold in real time was just amazing. Because to this day, I don't think there was a single other anime that made me feel things that Death Note made me feel. And you could argue that's because, you know, it was one of the first animes I watched, and that's fair. But, like, at the same time, I feel like if I never watched Death Note, I don't think I would grow appreciation for anime as much as I did. Because it was my first. Because since then, it was all the way downhill. It has never been better. Only worse. Berserk. I read Berserk manga. If you're talking about anime, don't bring it up. Berserk anime doesn't exist. It's a lie. It's a fictional plot designed by the government to poison our minds. It doesn't exist. Because if you think it doesn't exist, it can't hurt you. Because God will hurt you if you ever watched it. Your eyes will want to, you know, evacuate from your eye sockets, shall we say, as soon as you witness that abomination. But the manga, though, ooh, Berserk manga is top tier. Probably my favorite manga of all time, really. Well, that was the entire premise of Light, you know. He was juggling between, you know, his god complex and, like, a regular high school student. Which I would imagine is not easy. Nah, the animation, like, the animation on Berserk, they just did it so dirty. Because, like, Berserk is such an amazing story. And it deserved nothing but the best, I feel like. And the treatment it received, man, was that awful. Because, like, imagine Berserk with Attack on Titan type animation. I mean, man, that would be like 10 out of 10 straight out of the oven type of anime. And I do wish in the future some studio will pick up Berserk and at least, like, do its justice. Until, you know, it finished. Because, like, I know we technically don't have an ending for it, but it would still be amazing to see it in, you know, full glory, shall we say, on a big screen. Because the first time Guts transforms into his, you know, armor form, shall we say, without spoiling much, that was one of the hypest moments I ever read in manga, like, man. And it's such a cool design as well, like, the art in Berserk is just amazing. And, you know, we will also see the horse scene in 4K, and I feel like that's just worthwhile as well, for, you know, mental trauma. Because who can forget? Who can remember? Maybe, Kakura, maybe, but like, I just don't know if anybody would want to take that mantle. Because the thing in Berserk is just so beloved that I feel like the fans are just gonna go absolute bananas, especially because the author is unfortunately passed away. So nobody would want to have that, like, weight on top of them of doing Berserk justice. Because if they do it poorly, everybody would hate them. Like, literally everybody. And they just, that's not something companies probably want to take a risk on. But I would love to see it, nonetheless. We do indeed live in a society. I mean, Hakim, that's a fair trade, I feel like. That's a fair trade. Getting the ending to one of the best manga series of all time, and not getting, you know, slightly upgraded GTA 5 with better graphics, I feel like I can live with that. I mean, maybe, but like, I feel like, for Berserk at least, you can just put 18 plus rating on it. Like, it doesn't have to be 12 plus, you know? There's plenty of anime out there that's super gory. Like, it's a thing. And I'm more than sure that people watch Berserk before they even had to. I read Berserk when I was like 14. Do I think 14-year-olds should read Berserk? Absolutely not. But I did. So it's like, the ratings don't mean anything anyway. Because I don't know who's they protected, but they definitely don't protect the kids, let me tell you. Because the things I've seen as a kid, there's no rating that could protect me from that, shall we say. I don't know, Kagura. I feel like Berserk has a very, very strong fan base. And I feel like a lot of people will appreciate it for what it is. Because it is hailed as the best manga of all time by a large amount of people. And I feel like just because of that mantle, a lot of people will get curious and will check it out. Like, I know it might not be for everyone, because it is pretty heavy. Like, the themes in it and, you know, the entire world is pretty messed up. Like, let's be real. It's not for the light-hearted type of viewer. But at the same time, I feel like it would find its audience, and it would be a very successful show nonetheless. Because, let's be real, majority of people who like Berserk, they're already older anyway. Because, like, Berserk is a very old manga. And majority of people who grew appreciation for it are probably already in their, like, 20s, or even 30s sometimes. So, the target audience is that. Yeah, that's fair, Kagura, that's fair. I feel like in Japan specifically, people would appreciate Berserk tremendously. But outside of Japan, it would be a bit tricky, because, as you said, a lot of people who only get an anime, like, for majority of people, their first anime experience was Attack on Titan, for better or for worse. Because, you know, it just became so mainstream that literally everybody knew about it. So, I feel like a lot of people expect, like, very pretty pictures. And, you know, the plot that's not too heavy either. But, I don't know. It's one of those things. As somebody that grew up on a lot of messed up anime in my time, I would definitely appreciate it. I think there's a lot of people like me out there. But new audience, yeah, that would be a bit of a challenge, I'd say. Yeah, but comparing Jujutsu Kaisen to Berserk is like comparing is like comparing a cupcake to a full cake. It's not the same experience. Like, they might the premise might be the same, you know, they're both desserts. But one is a very, you know, manageable experience, you know, in a very nicely typed package, and another one is a heart attack waiting to happen if you consume the entire thing. And that's just not the same, you know? Messed up? Have you ever seen Monogatari, Liz? That's what I call messed up, right there. Oh, I like Jujutsu Kaisen as well, but it's nowhere close. Because I personally wouldn't even call Jujutsu Kaisen gory. Like, there's blood, but like, that doesn't define gore for me personally. I mean, I just don't really understand why gore is such a big issue anyway, to be honest. Because like, if the manga was made with the premise of there being gore, I would rather you just do it justice than just try to like sugarcoat it, you know? Because at the end of the day, nowadays, like, manga and anime became mainstream to the point where it's not only like, you know, young adults that are interested in it. Because like back in the day, the main audience for manga and anime, at least in the western part of the world, was like, I'd say between like 12 to 18-year-olds for the most part. But nowadays it's like, I mean, even my dad watched like Hellsing with me, and my mom read Vinland Saga because she likes like Viking stuff. So it's like manga and anime become more and more like popularized. It's becoming semi-synonymous with like movies at this point. You know, because a lot more and more people grew appreciation for it. So, and like with movies, there's obviously movies that have gore in them. And that's why there's ratings involved. You know? Like, for example, it's not for kids. And I feel like that should be a thing for anime as well. Just not everything needs to be PG-12. Okay, let's recycle a bunch of these. Kinda, Kakarot, I do agree with that, but like, the thing is, at the end of the day, I feel like doing a show justice is much more important than pleasing everyone. And I feel like that's what a lot of shows nowadays try to do. They try to please everyone, which, you know, it's not a bad thing, but like, I'd much rather receive a really good high quality show than receive a watered down version just because the studio tries to, you know, appeal to certain demographic. But that's just me, you know? Apothecary Diaries? I don't know about that, Kakarot. I don't know about that. Because, I mean, I got my parents into, like, weep stuff since I was a kid, because I was watching like anime all the time, and I was reading like manga, and both my parents read a lot, like books and whatnot, and I think my mom, when I was like 16 or something, just saw me reading a manga, and she was like, "Oh, what is that?" And I just showed her around, and she was like, "Oh, that looks pretty cool," and we read a couple like volumes together, and she was like, "Oh, that's pretty fun stuff. I can see why you like him now. And I shared some of my manga with her, and she quite enjoyed it. I didn't give her Berserk though. I feel like that would be a bit much. Nah, I'm just joking, Edgar. I'm just joking. Okay. 69 pills left. Very nice. And also, I actually believe I watched Death Note with my parents as well. I definitely watched Hellsing with my dad, because he likes vampire stuff. And, I think we watched... It was either Evangelion or Code Geass, I can't remember exactly. I think it was Code Geass, but it could have been Evangelion, it has been too long. One of the two. What do you mean happen again? Did something occur without my attention? Did I miss a misdeed afoot? Oh, did the stream lag for a second? I see, apologies about that. Okay. Man. I might do like 4 more pills, and after that I'll probably just call it a day for stamps and we'll do something else. Because I think we've been doing this for like how long at this point? 7 hours. And I feel like we might as well just jump onto something else. Super Bowl goals? I'm afraid to ask what they even is, Kagura, to be honest. I don't know if that would be the case, to be honest, because Rangiku, they did say they're gonna give it to us, but I feel like she might drop with Grimjo, so after next week. But I wouldn't bank on it, to be honest, because they didn't give the time frame, so it could take a while. Because I'm not sure what the issue with her is. It might be same reason why they didn't release Gin. Like, my speculation, personally, would be that her, like, dots were doing either too low or too high of a damage, or they were like triggering abnormal reactions or something. Because usually that's the kind of things that stop characters from getting released. I think I know that one, Kagura. I think I heard about it, but I never watched it. Yeah, you see, I wouldn't say I'm like a gore connoisseur personally. Like, I don't hate it, but like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to, you know, search for it, shall we say. Is it in-game? I actually didn't know that. Hold up, is it? Let's check it out. I don't think it's in-game yet. Unless you're talking like in-game files. Okay, let's see. It's alright, listen, always. If you go, it might be a bug because I don't think it's in game yet. They won't release her call stamp without her actually, because it would be in an archive if they did. I think your corridor might have bugged out, to be honest. Then. You sure it was Rangiku, not somebody else? I haven't Kakarot. I didn't even know there was a new season dropping, to be honest. Is it good? Is the main question. Unless you're asking to find out yourself. That might be useful in the future. I see. I mean, to be honest, I haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen since the fight against the grey-haired guy. I forgot his name off the top of my head. After that fight, I started reading manga, I believe. So I haven't seen anything past that. Fair, Liz, fair. I'm kind of the same, to be honest. Last thing I want is waiting for my shows. The only thing that I keep up with weekly, to be honest, nowadays at least, is illicit. Literally nothing else. But that's because, you know, there's a hype fight happening right now between our boy Kaiden and somebody else in top 10, and I just need to know, does Kaiden get a W? I'm sure he will, but I just need to know how. I didn't even know there was a Jujutsu Kaisen movie, to be honest. Is it the one with Yuta? Because I think I've seen snippets of that one. Not sure if that was from a movie, but it did seem like a movie quality. Okay, let's see what we get. I mean, to be honest, Yuta was a pretty cool character. I do remember reading about him and he was like, I do like this guy. I'm sure Kagero will tell you all about it if you ask nicely enough. I think it's one of those, like, I believe I stumbled upon like top 10 before of like the most goriest animes ever when I was younger, and I'm pretty sure Super Bowl Girl was like number 3 or something, so that should tell you everything. So as well this. I'll say I only read the manga, but in manga he was quite a clutch character, shall we say. Okay, nothing too exciting by the looks of it. Okay, we'll do one more run. I think for stamps we'll stop for today and continue tomorrow. We'll do something else for a bit before I eventually pass out. Look, Kakarot, there's no sleep for the wicked. How many times do I need to tell you that? Sleep is merely a construct of human mind. We gotta transcend it. We gotta achieve higher plane of existence and strive to better heights, higher plane of existence, rather. Enlightenment is only a step away, and all you need to do is reach out to grab it, that is. Okay, nothing too exciting by the looks of it. Ooh, well, let's guess. I mean, you know, pretty nice if I do say so myself. I mean, now I finally transcended my ultimate prowess. I reached the level of the ancients. The true pinnacle of this game. Now, you know, what else is there to achieve? We already got it all. There's literally nothing left. Oh. Okay, let's cleanse that up. Alright, did I do all my daily stuff? I need to do polo. Okay, do I need anything in particular? Let's go for these two. Might as well. Let's go like this. I never heard of it, to be honest. And I pride myself on knowing the most obscure animes out there. Even if I didn't watch them. You made it sound otherwise, Kagura. You made it sound like you're all about it. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying you are, you just made it sound like you were. That is all. That is all. Okay, claim that. We might try out this tomorrow, to be honest, because I still don't really know what these challenges are all about. Might be a fun little experience, shall we say. Oh, actually, no, for this one, I think it's fine. I didn't. What are you talking about? I never punched a single girl in my life. I don't think, at least. I was trying to think, and therefore saying, I don't think so. Because ever since I was a little boy, I was told that you should not lift a hand against women. And I stuck by that law to this day. Proudly, 25-year streak right here. Yeah, but that's different. That's different. I'm talking about physical contact, no emotional. Emotional contact is fair game, you know? Equality for all. I mean, to be fair, I got another flashback there, and I was trying to think if I ever had like an actual fight with a girl before. And when I was in middle school, I think like 6th grade, there was a bit of a heated exchange between like the boys and girls in my classroom. And basically, I don't remember the catalyst for it, but it escalated to the point where boys would just walk up to girls in that classroom and would just lift them. Like literally, you know, like grab them by the arms and lift them and just hold them there. And you know, the girls would just like squirm around, and the boys would just get around and just start laughing. And I don't know what caused it to happen, but every single lunch break for like a month straight, there'll be just some lad, you know, picking up a girl out of nowhere and just, you know, just going ham. Not doing anything, just lifting them. Which sounds like the weirdest kind of, you know, flirting ever. Which I assume that was it, but I never did it. But it just reminded me of that. And man, what those weird times. I don't know. You're asking me. I didn't do it. I had no idea. It's just something they did. It was different time. It was different place. And different circumstances, shall we say. I found it strange, personally. Because, like, some of my friends did it as well. And I was like, man, that's just kind of weird. I was watching it. But, like, I wasn't participating. I was just, you know, I was involved in it briefly, I guess. But, like, I wasn't actively there being like, let's go, lads, let's go. You lift her higher. Take her all the way to the 2nd floor. Let's go. It wasn't that kind of entertainment, but it was, look, when you grow up in Eastern Europe, you learn that some things just don't make sense by default, and you just learn to accept them. You don't question them. You don't just be like, oh, why is that happening? It doesn't matter why. It just happened, and that's all you need to know. They did happen. And that's a problem. That's a problem. No, listen, Kagura, no. I would never do that. First of all, because they're just weird. And second of all, they're just not my kind of hustle. And also, there was one time where I did actually get into a tussle with a girl. Not physical, but she got physical with me. Which, I'll explain why. So, there was like a group project that I was assigned to with a bunch of other guys, and there was one girl there. And we go into an argument of who should be like the group leader. And you know me, I'm the big man, so I offered myself and she offered hers. And we started to get into exchanged prolonged verbal debate on why each one of us should be the captain. And nobody else cared except the two of us, because I had to prove a point that I was more capable, because you know me. I see a challenge in front of me like a bull. I charge straight in. No matter who it is or why, I'm taking the W no matter the cost. And basically, it escalated to the point where she took her sharp nails, and my hands were like on a table, and she literally just took her middle nail and just dug it into my hand. Why? I don't know. Did she think that would make me give up or something? Because it didn't. All it made me just confused. And I still have to this day a scar from it. On my, like, beneath my middle finger knuckle, I guess, a little bit to the left. I still have a little scar from her nail to this day. So yeah, that was an interesting experience that I'll never forget. Why she did it, I don't know. I don't know. But I got assaulted that day. And the thing is, I felt weird tattling to the teachers about that, but I remember it was quite deep as well. And yeah. I'm not particularly thrilled about that, shall we say. Should I go with Toshiro? I think I'll go with Toshiro. No. I didn't get physical. I didn't do anything. I literally just, you know, in Ukraine just said, "What are you doing?" Essentially. And that was kind of it. And she just stood up in huff and puff and just walked away. And I was like, was this supposed to be my fault? Like, or just happened? Because if it was, I'm clearly misunderstanding something. Because all I did was just, you know, participate in debate. Or at least I thought there was a debate. I didn't know it was a fight club. But, yeah. Basically, that's the only time I think I go into physical confrontation that had nothing to do with, shall we say. Well, defending is fair, Liz, but assaulting I feel like is a different kind of words. Okay, let's go with Aizen. And then we're gonna pop Toshiro's ult. Okay. Not too bad. Ooh, 2 mil, let's go. Love to see that. Hi there, Curious. Hopefully you're doing well. War farming you're referring to. If you're talking about the stamps, you gotta do it. Unfortunately, there's no really a method to success. I don't know, Liz. I was too scared to ask. Because that kind of scarred me. I was too afraid to, you know, go for round 2, shall we say. Okay, nice. How much damage did I do? Ooh, 14 mil almost. I'll take that, I'll take that. I wonder if my Ichigo does better, though. I'll have to test it out a little bit. Look, call me crazy, but I feel like if you take a sharp nail and dug it into somebody's hand to the point where it leaves a permanent scar, that's not flirting, that's physical assault. And you should only take it as such. If you want to flirt, pull on their hair, you know, maybe call them a name or two. But don't actually physically assault them. That's a different kind of wounds. That's not normal. That can't be right. And if it happens to you, call it out. Because I didn't, and I regret that. Because, you know, I probably invited that kind of behavior. Even though I didn't want to. So, stand up for yourself. If some crazy individual tries to, you know, flirt with you by physically mutilating you, that's just not right. Okay, right, that's fine. Wait, that was... forgot about that. That is alright. Okay, I think we did majority of this stuff, so what we're gonna do now, we'll quickly jump on my free-to-play account, join the stamina on there as well, and then we'll see what we do from there. Let me just put that up. Yeah, you see, that kind of thing, that's what I'm talking about, where it's kind of weird. I'm not a proponent of actually, like, touching people without their consent, because that's just not right, you know? If you like somebody, express it through words, you know? You don't have to get physical. Like, I know that as a kid, you probably just don't know how to do it, because, you know, you're feeling awkward about the emotions and all that kind of stuff, but, like, the last thing you should resort to is assault, which is essentially what it is. Unless somebody permits you explicitly to touch them, you shouldn't do that. I know, crazy concept. I know, but that's just how it is. Okay. Hit with the broom, fair. Push down the stairs? No, that's not right. That ain't right. What kind of... Liz, are you sure you didn't go to a fight club masked as a school? Did you gather in, like, a parking lot, and before every single semester they told you, like, a couple rules, you know? First of all, don't tell anybody about this school. Second rule of school, there's no school, you know? Did you get any sort of, like, hazing or briefing? Because if you did, I mean, that's a different kind of general education establishment you went to than I did, at least. And I went in Eastern Europe, okay? So I know how bad can it get. I forgot about this one. Actually, we'll try this out tomorrow and see what it is, because I am kind of curious. I mean, to be honest, it's like minding your own business in certain circumstances is probably a better solution. Because, like, you never know. Some people have a weird relationship with each other. Because, like, I knew a friend who saw, like, a domestic abuse essentially happening on the street, where a guy was, like, you know, hitting a girl, and he broke them up, and that was, like, after he did that, you know, the guy walked away, and he was, like, checking on a girl, being like, "Are you okay?" And she just started screaming at him for no reason, and apparently it turned out that they were, like, a couple that just had a fight, and he got the brunt edge of it, even though he was trying to help out. So it's like, you never know, really. Nowadays, some people are pretty strange, shall we say, and it's like, if you can help somebody, obviously do, but like, don't put yourself in harm's way. Because at the end of the day, you gotta prioritize your own well-being first, and then, you know, if you can help somebody, do. But if it puts your own well-being at risk, I just don't think it's a worthwhile hustle, shall we say. Okay, let me quickly change this up. What was it? Right. Let's go here. Come on, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's easy. I'm just saying it's like, if you can help not, you know, putting yourself at harm's way, it's always a better choice. Like, obviously, as I said, if you can help, it's good to help somebody, but you never know nowadays. People, strange creatures, and some of them, you know, think it's normal. Because the amount of times I've seen, like, couples act in a certain way that I personally would feel like is borderline abuse, and they just treat us flirting, is like, okay, well, I guess you do you. And I mean, I haven't been in that many relationships personally, but the ones I've been in were pretty tame. Like, there wasn't any sort of kinky stuff going on, shall we say, and I feel like that was for the better. Some of the people I know, some of the relationships they've been in, let me tell you, it's quite an endeavor. Like, I literally had one of my really good friends who got into a relationship with somebody a few years ago, and they started dating, and basically, like, 2 months into the dating, he found out that his partner, who was a lady, was into furry stuff, shall we say. And the way he found out was he was visiting her place, and he was going to, like, a closet to put his jacket in, and he opened the door, and what greeted him was a ginormous wolf's head just standing there in a corner. And he freaked out, rightfully so. And his significant other came in, and he was like, "What is that about?" And she started to explain, "Oh well, that's you know, that's my fursuit." And he was like, okay, do you want to talk about this?" And I think they stayed together for like another few months after that, which was interesting considering he wasn't into that stuff. And I didn't inquire more because I was like, it's probably quite traumatic. And not that he wanted to share either, shall we say, but sometimes, you know, you gotta be upfront with people if your interests don't align, shall we say. Because it's one heck of a way to find out. So yeah, that's this interesting circumstance. And to be fair, she was a nice girl. I met her, and, you know, he introduced her to me and a couple of our other friends, and she was very nice. But I guess it was a deal breaker for him. Because I would never judge anybody based on their, like, hobbies. Because, you know, at the end of the day, I'm no better than somebody else. I'm not here, you know, tell you what you should be doing with your life. You know, live and let live. It's like, I'm not here to be your moral compass. Well, I'm just saying, you kind of have to be honest about things like that. Because otherwise, you might end up in an awkward situation. Kinda, DBL, kinda. It's basically people who like animals, but also like to dress up as them, shall we say. And one thing that I found out, which I didn't know, is apparently those suits that they wear, they're heck of expensive. Like, some of them cost 4 or 5 even digits, and I didn't know that, because I just saw those were like made in, you know, some back room of a Walmart or whatever, but apparently they're really expensive. For better or for worse. And yeah, so that's the kind of experiences I've been privy to, shall we say. Not personally, but through a very trustworthy channel, shall we say. So yeah. Okay, not that one. Where's the Gins one? Oh, did it not make Gins one yet? Okay, doesn't look like it. I summoned for Gin on here. On my free-to-play account, so this is my second account, basically where I go to absolve myself of all the sins, or my pay-to-win ways, shall we say. And on here I go Gin. Because I wanted to play around with Gin because I like him. But I wasn't sure, because before I summoned, it wasn't announced that Grimjaw was going to be the next strike unit. So in my naive little mind, I was hoping that Grimjaw is going to be the next PS unit and I would get him instead, but now in a little bit of a pickle. So yeah. No, he didn't. He didn't. He would never dare. I summoned by my own free volition, shall we say. I mean, look, Liz, I feel like those are the kinds of things that you have to be upfront with people. Because, like, I don't have an issue. Also, I got this really good piece for Gin, but it's slash damage. And it's like, that's always happens like that. But I'm not a very judgmental individual to begin with. I don't really, like, get involved in people's personal business unless they share it themselves. But I feel like you have to be upfront about these kinds of things, especially if you're in a romantic relationship with somebody. Because it's one thing not disclosing that to, like, a friend or something, because, you know, you don't have to. But if you're planning to, you know, live with somebody, shall we say, or coexist at least, you kind of have to share these things. Otherwise, it's going to make for a very awkward conversation later on. Because it's going to come out one way or another. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing too exciting there. I'm fine for Gin on here. So far, not very successfully. Ah, I see, Liz. I see. Well, yeah, as I said, I'm no judgmental individual unless you ask for my opinion, that is. Because I'll share it otherwise. I don't know if they popped out of nowhere, because, like, I haven't been, you know, involved in that community, shall we say, at all. I just know about it, but I don't know how it originated, to be honest. I don't know if that was, like, the genesis, like, certain event, or something that spawned the entire, I don't know, can you call it trend? I wouldn't call it trend, like, niche interest, shall we say. But I would assume it probably came from the eastern part of the world, because it might have been like a cosplay thing happening in Japan, and then maybe it transpired into the western part of the world. I could be wrong though, so not sure. I mean, I remember they started popping up in the very early 2010s. Like, I don't know if they were a thing before then, but I remember it just became a meme of people being furries, you know? And that's how I discovered it personally. And for the longest time, I thought it was a meme. I didn't think it was like a real thing until I got enlightened by other people, and I was like, yeah, that's real. I'm like, okay, fair enough. I mean, it's a very expensive hobby as well, because as I said, those fursuits cost a lot of money. So it's not something just anybody can afford. And some people have multiple as well, which is, whew, that's dedication right there. Having a collection of fursuits that was equivalent to a car, that's not something just anybody can do. I mean, pretty much, Liz. At the end of the day, you gotta be honest about things like that with your partner, because otherwise, if you know, like for example, if I was dating somebody and I found out that they were into, you know, I don't know, Yuri stuff or something, or like, I don't know, yaoi, I wouldn't be like immediately being like, oh, that's weird. Ooh, man! We cooking! Hold up. Hold up, I'll finish that song in a second. This is a really good piece. Golly, thrust damage out of wazoo. Okay, hold up. Let me roll that real quick. Hold up. Hold up. Let me quickly roll that. Because that do be looking mighty fine. I think that was my probably best luck I ever had with that left piece. I don't think I ever had a better one. Where was it? Where was it? Come on. Okay, there we go. There it is. Okay, let me quickly roll this up. See if we can get some good stuff. And depending on whether I get a good piece or not, I'm gonna finish my thought process. Attack. That's fine. That's fine. I don't mind that. More attack. I don't know. Like, more attack is fine, I guess, but I would really... Alignment bonus? Man. I mean, he does want alignment damage bonus, so it's not a bad thing. Like, this is one of the rare cases where alignment bonus is actually decent. I don't even know what Therian is. Also, hi there, Aurelian. Hopefully doing well. I'm not sure what that means, and I'm too afraid to ask. Okay, let me quickly put that in. I think that will do. That's fine. I got this piece for him as well, so let's roll that. Completely forgot that I had that actually. Crit damage, let's go. I feel like I'm gonna regret that question. I feel like I opened a can of worms that I don't think I was quite mentally prepared to open. But you know what, we're here now. Okay. Into a very weird dimension, Kakarot, clearly. Okay, you know what? This is a decent piece. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. And then let's see if I can roll this one. Okay. Crit damage. Okay, nice, nice, nice. That's what we love to see. crit rate. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh, man. You know what? This is gonna be my toss and piece, so I'll just level up fully. Because I'll probably swap it out later. Because of that godforsaken defense. Ah. I see. I mean... As I say, I don't judge people. Okay. Man, this will be a low crit rate. Actually, how much does he get from his weapon? Trigger 2 times getting crit rates. Okay, so he gets 30%. Listen, Kakuro, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Can't you tell I'm fine? It's okay. I'll live with that. Okay. There we go. 27. Okay, I'll get his core stamp later. But I think my Gin for now is okay. Like, I kind of go Shaftail on this one, but to be fair, I'll take it. Like, I would have loved crit rate, crit damage, but attack and alignment damage bonus for him is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Can't you tell I'm fine? Clearly. That is what it is. Listen. Listen, Kakuro. Don't judge me. I'm a desperate man. To be fair, he does need alignment bonus damage because he does give a lot of dots. So, he's like the only unit that piece actually makes sense for. Not that I'm happy about it. And to be fair, I can use it for tossing later because I need multiple sets of this. So I felt like it's fine to roll that. And if I get something better, I can just put it on Gin. Which is a benefit of using the same set for multiple characters, because again, I can swap around the pieces and get the best sets that way. I'm gonna keep farming until I get a decent tossing one. Yeah. I'm glad to see that my luck is exactly the same no matter which account I play on. Free to play, pay to win, doesn't matter. Took a shutdown rolls, left, right, and center. Because to be fair, I did build decent account, I guess, today for my main stuff, but those Byakuya rolls, they gave me a coronary almost. I wasn't Kakarot, that was the fun part. I never owned Zhao. Never had him. And only the OGs know why I use Zhao. Because I disclosed it before. I mean, I'm the man of dedication, Aurelian. I'm a man of many talents, and streaming for ungodly amount of time is one of them. I wouldn't mind a Hageles, but for the sake of keeping my tough appearances, I would like to reject it. Only for you to offer it to me in a private settings while I weep my tears of sorrow on your shoulder for at least a couple hours. But until then, no. You know that meme of like a troll face guy with a happy smile mask, and on the inside he is weeping tears? That's what I feel like right now. I feel like I'm okay, but am I really? I don't know. I don't know. Listen, there's nothing wrong with liking Jiyan. What are you trying to say, huh? What are you trying to say? Listen, Jiyan was the first character I got in Wuthering Waves, and he will be my main DPS until the day their game dies. Or I decide to quit it for good. One of the two. It's fine, Liz. It's fine. Sometimes you have to accept an L. Get a W later. And I feel like this is one of those times. When will I get my W, nobody knows. But I will get it eventually. Exactly, Kakarot. And I am a man of persistence and dedication. Because every single game I played, I picked one character and I stuck with them. For Genshin, it was Diluc. For Honkai Star Rail, it was Jin Yuan. For Wuthering Waves, it was Jiyan. I'm a man of principle. For this game, it's probably going to be Aizen. I will play with these characters until the day I quit that game. For good. And that's a promise. And also a little bit of a threat. Depending on how you take it. Because I just pick my favorite and I stick with them all the way. Well, I kept to my word. I said Messiah was my favorite character and I played with him until I quit the game. And that is just the case. Exactly. Exactly. Ah, man, well, that's not too good. No ideal either. Not quite there. Let's keep going. Excuse you, Liz? What are you trying to say here, huh? Just because I like to, you know, have a company of tall, handsome gentlemen surrounded by at any given point, how is that in any way, shape, or form unacceptable in your retrospect, huh? Listen, I played Crystal of Atlan just because Greg was playing it. That was literally the only reason. And I quit it because I got tired of it. It was too grindy. It also felt like a very elaborate microtransaction hidden behind the game. And I just didn't feel like playing it. That was that simple. I mean, to be honest, Vaster Lord probably will be... Well, it's one of the two cases. So, usually in gacha games, they do some celebration for 100 days. So, there could be a case where there's going to be a big character release for 100 days. Or if not, definitely for half anniversary. So, Vaster Lord is either going to come at a 100-day celebration, which is coming in, I think, a month. So he might be the character after Grimmjow, which would make kind of sense, I guess. Or he will be the half anniversary unit, one of the two. Okay, nothing too exciting. Exactly, Liz, exactly. Listen, it's all from pure admiration, respect, and, you know, the longing of being just like those gentlemen, you know? That's why I surround myself with gentlemen that I wish I was. Because how else are you gonna strive for perfection if you're not surrounding yourself by said perfection instead? First and foremost. I mean, to be honest, Genshin is one of those games that, like, you either play it and you like it, or you try it once and you never play it again. Because there's no in-between. Like, there's no such thing as trying Genshin, and then not liking it, and then trying it again. It's usually the opposite. It's usually people who like it, they fall out of favor with it, and then they come back like, you know, addicts every other month or year, just to see if they can get the same hit of dopamine they used to get back in the day, and it's never gonna hit the same. It's just never gonna happen. I never said I like men. I like to admire men, but I never said I like men. Okay, can we get your facts straight? If I liked men as much as you think I do, would I gush out about Yoriichi any chance I get, huh? Would I? I don't think so. I merely like to appreciate beauty in any shape or form. And said beauty just so happens to come in a form of 6'4" handsome gentlemen. And I just can't help it, you know, that's just how life is. I didn't choose it. The life chose it. Listen, I like to admire gentlemen, Kakarot, okay? Get your facts straight. It's not my fault that there's no a strong, powerful lady that can, you know, show me the true way towards enlightenment. Because just give me like a strong, tall, 6'4" lady that can carry me like a princess to the horizon, and then we'll talk. Unfortunately, that didn't happen so far, Kagura, so I don't know what to tell you. Because let me tell you something. Aizen can do that. And so can, you know, Bianca, for example. And so can Kisuke. I mean, the list goes on. And they just so happens that they're all gentlemen. You try asking Orihime to carry you, what's gonna happen? She's just gonna fall over, you know, tumble down like a bag of rice. And it's just gonna be no pretty sight. And it's not the kind of prowess you want to chase. When he's gonna get released, Kakarot, don't you dare tell me he's not gonna get released, because I swear. Liz, what is that supposed to mean, huh? What is that supposed to mean? Unbelievable. The slander that I'm witnessing before my very own British eyes. You see, I knew we shouldn't have given you tea. That was a mistake. Listen, Kakarot, you curb your tongue, you fiend. How dare you say that daughter is never gonna get released? He's the only man that's keeping me sane right now. Questionably, but sane nonetheless. Listen, Liz. Let me live my fantasy, okay? Sometimes you want to be carried like a princess, and that's just how life is, you know? You can't help yourself. It's okay, Liz. I'll forgive you. This time. There won't be a next one, though. I can be anything and everything at the same time, Kakarot. If I put my mind to it, sky's the limit. There's no such thing as impossible in my dictionary. In fact, there's only things that I can achieve and things I will achieve in the future. They may not be improbable, but will be achievable nonetheless. Okay, let me grab more stamina on here. Let's do a quick ascension. Not that. Where was it? Scroll. So there we go. That's what I need. Listen, Kakarot, I'll give you a promise right here, right now. I will never pull Chun-Li. As long as my body has a single breath left in it, I will never pull that woman. Just to prove a point. Okay? Just to prove a point. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. If your biceps is not twice as big as your man's, are you even trying? Come on. Well, I'm just saying, Kakarot, you have to bear the consequences of your own actions. You keep asking when, and I just gave you the answer. Just to prove a point. I know. Talk. Well, now you have it. You see, I'm the kind of man that is there to be man of the people. But sometimes, said people have to be put in their place. And this is one of those moments. Listen, I asked Sadvik what character he wanted. I gave him a year, he never came back to me. And that's just how it is. That's just how it is. Sometimes, certain promises are not meant to be kept. And not due to fault of my own, and not like I stopped streaming for a year to just avoid fulfilling that promise. I would never do that. In fact, I'm appalled that you would even assume that would stoop to such low ground, shall we say. In fact, he did, but he never said to do that. Because when Chun-Li came out, I was actually streaming Wuthering Waves. And he never said for me to pull for her. And he was on those streams. So, he missed his chance. And is that my fault? I don't think so. I don't think so. As I said, I give you all the options in the world. I give you all the tools to fulfill your wildest dreams and hopes. And if you don't use them, then whose fault is that? No, Kakarot, check the VODs. You check the VODs. There was another stream happening when Chun-Li was actually a limited character. And Sadvik was there. He never told me to pull for her. And so I never did. Let's call spade a spade. Let's call spade a spade. You see, Kakarot, you played yourself like a flute. Listen, I am a man of ironclad promises. If I make a promise, I keep it till the end of time. And if you just don't decide to, you know, partake within said promise, that's not my fault. Listen, Kakarot, how many times do I need to tell you that the limit was a year? And said limit expired long ago. The deal, the contract has been placed. The sign has been put in place as well. And as a once mighty man said, the contract is ironclad. And if said contract is nullified, ain't no fault of my own. Was it my fault that it wasn't fulfilled? Partially, maybe. But was I only at fault? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. It was a year. No, 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 no. I said the time limit was a year. If you go back and watch it, I explained it in detail. I said, and I quote, that within a year, you can make me choose any character to pull, and I'll do so unconditionally, without questioning your decision. That was a premise. That was a promise. Did I fulfill it? No. Why? Because I was never asked to. And such is life. When I give you guys a chance to test fate, I expect you to take said chance. And if you don't, listen, Keg. I'm just saying, at that time, that was an opportunity, because I did one more stream after that. And we were playing, I just think, tactical bosses or whatever they were called. And at that point, Sadvik could have asked me to pull for Chun-Li. He didn't. Within said year, is what I said. Okay, Kakara? That was a promise. And look at the time. The year has passed. The time has flown. The promise, unfortunately, hasn't been kept. And no fault of my own. And such is life. Such is life. Look, you can ask Sadvik himself. We had a promise between two of us. We looked each other in the eyes. We grasped each other's arms in a firm handshake. And we said that the deal has been done, made. Listen, all I'm saying, you can ask the man himself. And he will tell you exactly what the deal was. Is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Just because I didn't play Wuthering Waves after that, doesn't mean it was my fault. He had one chance and one opportunity, and he didn't take it. He merely let it slip. And whose fault is that? Huh? Whose fault is that? If you go to, play Wheel of Fortune, and you roll $1 million, and then you roll a bankrupt, just because you get a little bit too cocky for your own good, whose fault is that, huh? Is it the wheel's fault? Is it the show's fault? Or is it your own? That's the kind of things you have to think about. Listen, Kakura, as I said already, the man himself didn't bother cashing in the check. And if you don't cash in the check on time, what does happen? It expires. And they're just life. So, oh man, I should have when it was getting... I forgot. Exactly. You know what, I'll just go on altar. On this account, I'm not particularly too bothered, to be fair. Look, as I said before, my promise is ironclad. If I say I'll do something, I will do it no matter what. Be it hell or high water, I'll go through any challenge to fulfill my promise. However, if I do not fulfill said promise, that is due to circumstances that are beyond my own reach. And they're just life for you sometimes. Sometimes circumstances prevent you from achieving your greatest potential. And unfortunately, that was me at that time. Blame the French? How did French get involved in here? I don't think there was a French government behind the scheme of me disappearing for like a year. But you know what, now that you say it, perhaps it was. Perhaps it was. I wouldn't be none the wiser, really. Man, I'm doing no damage considering I took my cost down from Ichigo. That's a little bit of a dilemma, isn't it? I mean, you see, we can blame many things, many people, many circumstances. As it's not about the culprit, it's about the deed. And the deed has been done. Whose fault is it? Does not matter anymore. I mean, look, Liz. Your email was the only thing that brought me back. Just because I didn't see doesn't mean I didn't sense the disturbance in the spiritual pressure. Because, you know, as soon as you send the faithful email, the air around me got thicker. You know, I could feel the killing intent from thousands upon thousands of miles away. And that's what made me come back. Without it, I could have been still out there, you know, wandering the plains of existence, seeking enlightenment, and pursuing the true pinnacle of self-improvement. Okay, let's collect all this stuff. Let's do this. Okay, nice. We take those. Okay, right, I need to do this as well, before I forget. Well, Liz, I'm not joking, I'm serious. In fact, I never joke about anything. Everything I always say you should always take at face value. Clearly. I'm just saying. Coincidences? Sometimes are not so coincidental. Pretty much, Kagero, pretty much. It was Lux's Bizarre Adventures Volume 1, shall we say. I mean, I didn't know about the email until you even told me about it, Liz. Because I don't think I ever received it. That's the thing. Because I think you misspelled it. So I never got it. Or if I did get it, I never see it. And I really wish I did receive it. And I just imagine myself being like an airport and just out of nowhere, as soon as I got my phone back, just seeing your email and be like, to whoever it may concern, and I would be like, wow. Okay, this means business. I mean, you never mentioned it. You did misspell because there wasn't any dots. I told you about it before, that you put dots only for salted emails. It only works for like account registrations. It doesn't work if you actually try to send an email. It's fine, Liz, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I appreciate the gesture nonetheless. Okay, we got that out of the way. Seven Deadly Sins Origins? I didn't even know there was a new Seven Deadly Sins game coming out, to be honest. Ctrl C, Ctrl V. Yeah. I thought so. Liz. Don't worry. I could gather that much. I didn't doubt your prowess even for a second. The almighty copy-paste power is strong. Indeed. Is it like a new mobile game or is it a console one? Because to be honest, I haven't even played, what was the name of it? The 7 Deadly Sins you have on, like, Play Store. I forgot the full name of it. You might just call 7 Deadly Sins, to be honest. But I never played that one. Or, no, actually, I did try briefly, but not a lot. I never played Ark Knight either. I was never really into tower defense games, personally. I don't hate them. Grand Cross, that's the one. As soon as I mention one of the game Dark Place, he shows up. Fair enough. Couldn't blame him. But yeah, I never played Grand Cross, but... Or if I did very, very briefly there, I don't even remember. Is it? I mean, I'll check it out, I guess. I haven't really looked like what's coming out lately, to be honest, because I've been too preoccupied grinding this game. And also, I don't have, like, an abundance of time. So there's not much... also, hi there, Doug. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't have that much patience for playing, like, 10 different gacha games. I'm not on Angel level. Yet, at least. Probably never will be. Realistically speaking. Okay, let me quickly boot up my main and we'll do some battle rewinds. Get the boss battles out of the way. We will forget to do them. Listen, Kakarot, the email is confidential. The amount of damage it would do to Liz's reputation if it gets released is staggering. And I don't think she's ready for that. Probably not, Liz. Probably not. I never doubted your prowess even for a second. Okay, let me put... Get in here. Release the list file. I don't know if you're gonna be ready for that, Kakarot. That's the kind of files that will land you in a lot of hot water. Exactly, you see, she's not ready. And you can't force a woman to do something against her will, Kakarot. That's just not how that works. Okay. Let's get this party started. The game will load, that is. Man, running two LG players at the same time might be a bit much. I mean, that would be kind of a pretty big baller move to just post an email in Discord and just tag me on there. That, because that takes some courage. Listen, Kakarot. Context is key. And let's be real, that was not voluntary. That was involuntary, if anything. Exactly, Liz. I don't think they will ever be ready. Because I read it and even I wasn't ready. Don't think I still am. Pretty much, Kakarot, pretty much. Wait, hold up. Oh man, I forgot. I forgot to put my characters in order on my main account. I was thinking, like, why am I not doing any damage? God. It's okay. It's okay. Happens to the best of us. I mean, all I can tell you, Kakura, that their email changed my life. For better or for worse. And whenever Loser's gonna be ready, that's when he's gonna get released. Ooh, that's some nice damage going on. Man, Guinness popping off. Yes, it is indeed. DBL, it is indeed. Because it was one of the first manhwas I ever read, and Kaiden is my man, you know? And it's probably one of the only manhwas, for me personally, that I would rate 10 out of 10, because I have like quite a few favorites, but Illicit is just on another tier for me personally. It's one of the manhwas that I feel like everybody should read. Even if you never read manhwa before, I feel like it will be a really good time. Kakarot, listen, don't you dare, even for a second, give me the Rainbow Pepe situation. Because it's not that, it's admiration. Unbelievable. This man. And I mean, it's just a good show. Like, it's legitimately a very, very, very well written piece of medium. Because, like, the story is good, the characters are awesome, and it's one of the very rare cases where I actually like every character. Like, every supporting character is great, every main character is awesome. Even villains are very well written, because you actually hate them, which is very rare for these kind of shows. And it has like 380 chapters or something, so if you never read it, I mean, you're in for a treat. Because I wish I haven't read it so I could relive the glory days, shall we say, because I've been reading it since like 2018, 2017, somewhere there. And it's quite an experience. I haven't read Lucasm, but that was very intentional because I have a list of like manhwas that I save for rainy day, and Lucasm is one of them, where I know it's amazing. I know it's awesome. Trust me, I know. But I'm just saving it for a day when I have absolutely nothing to read, and I can just indulge myself, you know? It's like a very artisanal set of tea that you're saving for a very special occasion. And Lucasm for me is like when there's gonna be special occasion, I can just unleash it. So yeah. For now, I'm just saving it. But when the time will come for me to unleash it, it's gonna be a glorious occasion. Listen, Kagura. I'm just saying, you gotta have something up your sleeve. You can't just be going willy-nilly. You know, doing all the... reading everything. Sometimes you gotta settle for just good enough. And that's exactly what I'm doing at the moment. Because what I learned is that if you start with a dessert, you're never gonna want to eat your vegetables. And that's why I always start with my vegetables. In a form of Chinese manhwas. Because let me tell you something. There's nothing quite like reading very poorly translated Chinese cultivation manhwas to make you appreciate really, really good Korean manhwas. That's a very different experience. And to appreciate the good, you gotta appreciate the bad. That's always been the case. Ah, man, I've gotta close my... I close my main account, LD player, because I forgot that there's Aizen as well. Got a little bit ahead of myself there. I usually do the same DBL, to be honest, because I'm one of those people, I hate reading like chapter by chapter, because to me, I usually save up at least, at the bare minimum, like 20 chapters, because I feel like 20 chapters is when you really can like dedicate an evening. If you me, probably a couple hours, let's be real, but like, if you're a normal person, you probably can dedicate an evening, you know, get some good snacks going, you know, maybe get some ambient lighting going, and just have a good time. And that's the kind of thing I like, instead of just having like 10 to 20 different manhwas that you read on a weekly basis, chapter by chapter, because I feel like you're just not enjoying it as much that way, personally. Like, you still can have a good time with them, but like, it's just not the same. Let's go, there we go. I actually never heard if that was an anime. I read the manhwa, but to be honest, I did hear, and this is kind of exciting, the list is gonna get anime adaptation at some point, I think in 2027, I believe, which I'm a little bit excited for, as long as they do it justice. Because it's a little bit of a bittersweet feeling, knowing that how a lot of like adaptations happen usually. It does indeed, Sadvik, it does indeed. Mr. IT man over here managed to fix it. A shocker? I know, it is indeed. Okay. Let's get going. Sadvik already went to bed. The man just woke up. His sleeping schedule is more messed up than mine. I read the fight. The last chapter I read was one from this Tuesday list. I literally said before that I read every single week. And without spoiling, I mean, it's a fight between Kaiden and one of the guys from Top 10. You know, the white-haired gentleman. Sadvik, isn't it like 5 AM for you? Where you going there early? I kind of get the same feeling, GBL, to be honest, because especially if it's like during a fight, I really want like just to get the fight over with and know exactly conclusion, because right now I'm reading a list chapter by chapter and I just get so, I wouldn't say mad, but like impatient after every single chapter, because I'm like, I want to know what's happening. Fair, Sadvik, fair. I mean, Sadvik is a different kind of man, you know? He's always on a mission. Man is always going somewhere, visiting places, you know, meeting people, living his best life. Well, the main reason why I didn't say anything about it is because I'm pretty sure the only two people that keep up with it is you and me, Liz. I don't think anybody else does, and I just don't want to spoil it for people. Because, you know, it's a kind of thing that I feel like everybody should experience. And I feel like if I spoil it, it's gonna ruin the enjoyment of it, shall we say. Because no Angel keeps up a little bit here and there, but his dedication is not as strong as ours. Okay. Got one more going. Yes, Advik, hopefully your journey is not going to be too audacious, shall we say. I don't know, I haven't seen him in a minute. He showed up briefly, like 6 hours ago or so, and never to be seen again. So not sure. Probably playing Roblox or something, you know? Or grinding wooden waves, one of the two. Wow, you're missing out, DBL. You gotta catch up, I'm telling you. The stuff that's happening right now is pretty hype. You'll have a good time. I mean, you're only missing, like, what, 5 chapters? No, probably about 10 chapters. If you wanna, like, experience the good stuff, I'd say wait a couple more weeks, maybe. Because I'm not sure if the fight that me and Liz talking about is gonna end in the next chapter. Because it looks like there's it reaching a climax, but I wouldn't be able to tell you if it, like, did the game crash. Okay, interesting. The game just decided to peace out on me. Okay, well. Wait, what? Hold up. I don't know what just happened, but... I'm not sure what that is. Why is it... Okay, well, hold up. Hold up. Well... I'll switch to my main, I guess. I don't know why Google Play services suddenly stopped working, but it looks like they did. Okay, well, let me try to restart that quickly, I guess. Oh yeah, Angel was addicted to Zanpakuto. I remember those days. He was talking about it non-stop. Listen, Gagoro, it's not my fault. I didn't do it. The game decided to stop working. I couldn't help it. Okay. Let me just try to see if we started and it worked. Okay, looks like the LD player broke onto itself, which is fine. I don't know why. I'll have to make another client. I don't know what happened there. But that's alright. Oh wait, my backpack is full now. How far from the point of ending? I mean, I don't think we even, like, halfway through the story personally, because so far Jinwoo, which is like the main character, haven't even entered top 100 ranking. So I feel like from the point of ending, with not even 1/3, I'd say. And to be fair, it's probably for the better because they the the action in the anime, man, my brain stopped working. In the manhwa is actually very abundant. Like almost every single chapter has a fight in it. At least for the first like 300 chapters, it's literally like action upon action. And then later on, they kind of like space it out a little bit more, which is actually not a bad thing. Because you just get like force-fed fights all the time. And then you get a little bit of like downtime. And you get a little bit more like exposition and whatnot. So you learn about the characters, the world, the like relationship between different people. And it's quite appreciated. I don't know, Liz. Somebody might. It might be a sign from the, the almighty power above. Zeus himself. I've had too much fun for the day. Don't know. Don't know. Okay, I think we finish all of this up. I mean, depends on because like I'm saying that, but realistically speaking, the story can end at any moment because like so far like the main premise is that Jinwoo is gonna become like the strongest awakener, I guess, because that's kind of like where it leads onto. Like there's no really any other premise right now. So I feel like that's the only realistic way the story can go, I'd say. I mean, I could be wrong. Like, it, it could end, like, next minute, just like that, and we wouldn't be none the wiser. But I feel like right now, we're at the point where Jinwoo just becomes an actual awakener. Because the entire story spans, I think, so far 2 years only. And Jinwoo already fighting essentially against top 100. Like, almost. I think in his last fight, he literally fought against somebody in top 100. So, he reaching the point of becoming, like, shoulder to shoulder with Kaiden. And when he does reach that point, that's basically when the story is gonna unfold in the fullest. Because so far, we don't even know every single, like, top 10 Awakener, I believe. From memory, at least. I could be wrong, but I'm relatively certain the only, like, Awakeners that we know is in top 10 is the ones that Kaiden fought so far, and the ones from Frame, which is, like, quote-unquote evil organization, shall we say. So there was, like, 3 there. There was 4 the Kaiden fought. That's 1, who just showed up. So I think we're still missing, like, a couple, I believe. No. Are we missing somebody? How many were there, actually? Because I'm just trying to think. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think there's 9. So there might be 1 more that we're missing? Because we still don't know, like, the actual ranking. Because they say top 10, but there's no actual, like, who's first. You know? Because we only know who's last. Which is, strange. But I believe there's still 1 guy missing. I could be... Let me just quickly fact check myself on this. Let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, we do actually know them all. Okay, never mind. I was spacing. I forgot that Justella was one of them. Okay, forget what I was saying. Well, the thing is, so far, it has been known that every single like top 10 awakener basically holds a country in their possession, kinda. Um, so they essentially influence the entire world. And so far, we only seen from the perspective of like Korea, where you know Kaiden is, but we haven't really delved into other places. Like Gistella's country, I think is probably Russia, I'd say, because it's like a very cold climate. So I assume it's there. And we've been there a little bit, but we haven't seen like the world yet. Because the only places that we've been story-wise is in Korea, in the World Awakeners like Academy, and Frame headquarters, and Justella's base. Other than that, we haven't been anywhere else. So we haven't even seen like all the like top 50 awakeners either, which is interesting. So yeah, there's still quite a lot to like unpack, and I do believe that now in the story there's a bunch of alliances going on with like top 10. So there's obviously the two frame top 10. Then there is I think Gray and Miyaru, the ones that Kaiden originally fought with, they also have an alliance. So that makes two different sides already. And then you have Garrus and Schneider, who Kaiden fights right now. They have an alliance. And I believe Vermont, the top 10 guy, he's kind of by himself. And then Justella and Kaiden kind of together, you know? Or at least I hope they are. Man, I wish. Because, like, I remember the time when they dropped a shell bomb of my boy Jinwoo and, you know, the lady that he has hots for, shall we say, without spoiling who it is. It basically was, like, a point of contention from, like, the beginning of the series where Jinwoo really liked her, right? But he never really said anything, and it was like very apparent that both of them like each other, but they never did anything or said anything. And then out of nowhere, on one of the chapters, Jinwoo was having like conversation with her, and out of nowhere, she just said, "Oh yeah, I'm your girlfriend now." And I was like, when was that established? Hold up, roll it back. Roll it back. When was that said? I literally had to go back like a few chapters being like, did I miss this? Like, what's happening? And no. They just, like, off screen, they just basically Jinwoo manned up and was like, you know what? Would you go out with me? And I was like, I was so proud of my boy. I was like a proud dad at that moment, you know, being like, man, now all I need is Kaiden to do the same and we are cooking. Exactly, Sadvik, exactly. You know, none of the wishy-washy type situation. You just man up off screen, just get your girlfriend in and be like, okay, we together now. Absolutely no worries, Kagro. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. But that's the kind of writing I'm talking. That's the kind of peak that we all have to strive for. Because not every day you just get a romance is spanning like years, literally best part of 6 years, and then the conclusion of it is basically, oh yeah, we're together now. And I'm like, great. Wonderful. This is exactly what I was hoping for, but somehow I was kind of hoping to see it. Hi there, Eddie. Hopefully doing well. Glad to see you. Well, the entire premise so far for top 10 is that they're trying to break free of top 10 shackles. So basically, in this world, top 10 were like the pinnacle of power, right? But the thing is, they didn't pursue higher power because they all reached like the pinnacle of said power. And in order to, like, go further, the only way they possibly can is, like, combining the powers of other top 10s. So it's kind of like alliances forming right now in couples where they're trying to, like, create new power and, like, achieve new heights and all that. And that's gonna be interesting to see. Yeah, we farmed stamps for like 7 hours. To be honest, we're kind of on a more chilling side right now. Just kind of chatting about random things, manhwas and whatnot. But yeah, I had pretty decent luck. On my main account, I got pretty decent Aizen build, Ichigo. My Toshiro was built. I got decent Kisuke pieces, some Byakuya stuff. So overall, yeah, it went pretty well. Got also core stamp for Aizen and Toshiro, which is pretty exciting. So overall, I'd say time well spent for the most part. So yeah, for top 10 right now, it's a bit of a whole situation, shall we say, because we don't really know what others doing until they kind of fight Kaiden. Because I feel like the entire thing is gonna boil down to how many top 10 Kaiden can beat. Absolutely no worries, Sadvik. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I catch you later. I mean, kinda, because right now, the thing is that every single top 10 Awakener is saying the Kaiden transcended like top 10. Literally, Miura or whatever her name was said that. So Kaiden's like the only character in the entire story so far who reached that power level. Like being to the so overpowered to the point where nobody else can contest with him, realistically speaking, because he literally went against 3 top 10s at one of the fights. And it's like, he wasn't even faced. Like, he got injured, but like, he still went against them. So, right now, there's literally nothing that can stop him. Oh, very nice, Eddie. Very nice. That sounds pretty good. I think mine is at, I believe he's like 55% crit rate and about 150% crit damage. So not like amazing, but, you know, decent enough considering I don't have any dupes on him. Oh wait, I forgot to boost the volume. There we go. I was thinking, why there's no sound? Hi there, Haki. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. We're just kind of chatting along while playing some adventure in the background, shall we say. Do you get him B6? Because that sounds like the kind of stats you're getting a B6 Aizen at that point. I unfortunately couldn't say the same. Aizen took me for all my worst and left me in the trenches, shall we say. Treated me very poorly, one may say. B6 Aizen and 100 summons? Wow, that's actually pretty crazy. To get 7 copies of him in only 100 summons? That's extremely lucky. Because I think I went 120 pulls just to get him, him and his weapon. That's kind of like I wish I was having. Okay, let's go with that one. That's fine. Wow, getting 4 of him in a first 10 pull is kind of nuts. Because, I mean, I had my time in the sun, you know, getting an early one, but I never went, like, for multiple characters and got multiple earlies like that. I'm glad to hear that, though. At least somebody gets lucky out there, because, my luck is like a zebra, you know? I have, white and black stripes, shall we say, going, in unison. For every lucky pull I get 2 unlucky ones, shall we say. Why did you go for 8 Aizens though? Did you get one more just to prove a point? Because I'm pretty sure you only need 7. Why did you go for 8 though? Is there actually a reason? Or did you get like a double at the end? Okay, we'll take that. Probably actually try that tomorrow. Oh man, it's already half past 1. Almost. Golly, time sure flies when you're having fun. Okay, I mean, getting in double after maxing out your unit, to be honest, is a little bit of a bittersweet feeling. Because, like, you can't even do anything with it. Unless you implement, like, overflow dupes, because some games do that. I mean, that is fair, that is fair. I mean, I still haven't got a single double, and with the amount of times I rerolled, you would think that I would at least get one. But so far, I never seen a double. Like, I've seen a lot of people, I even seen some triples. I've seen screenshot of people pulling 3 Aizens before. And man, was I jealous. Because to me, I'd be lucky to even get 1. That's already a challenge, but 3? I mean, come on. At that point, I just give in. That's the kind of thing that, you know, breaks a man. Okay, I think we completed everything. For this one, and then this one done as well. We're probably actually gonna do this tomorrow just to see what the challenge is all about. Because I am kind of curious about that. I mean, that's pretty good. Like, I get lucky occasionally, but I never got that lucky, shall we say. It was pretty nice to hear, pretty nice to hear. Okay, let's see. I think I'll go for one more unknown adventure. I mean, to be honest, his weapon is worthwhile getting as well if you're going for B6, because he gets like 50% crit rate from it, and that's a pretty substantial boost for his like overall powers. Because like I think he gets 25 otherwise, and I mean 25% crit rate is a pretty significant boost, because at that point you kind of don't really care about crit rate, because he crits anyway from his B6, so you kind of just going for crit damage and just hoping for the best from there. Because I've seen some screenshot of crazy ultimates Aizen does at like fully maxed style level. That's fine. I think I'll probably call it a day after this, because I am slowly but surely drifting away into the land of Nod, shall we say. Been quite an exciting day. Between the stream crashing like 4 times, to my chat bot stop working on multiple occasions, to me losing my mind over stamps. Nothing quite like that. Hopefully tomorrow will be a little bit less hectic. You never know though, you never know. Okay, there we go. Let's see. That's fine. Weapon fall, to be honest, is not too bad. You don't have to go like all the way, to be honest, for him. Because if you already go B6 Aizen, he does get guaranteed crits on his like battle skills, which is kind of all you care about. Because that's where his bulk of the damage coming from. Oh man, did I miss? I hate when the bosses iframe your ults. So annoying. Okay, there we go. Pretty much. I mean, at the bare minimum, I can say that we got relatively lucky in, like, Stamp Corridor. At least that treated me fairly nicely. And at the end of the day, I mean, we did spend, like, what, 115 pills or something? But we did get our characters relatively decently built, so it is what it is. Well, the thing is, Aizen ignores defense, so he's gonna deal more damage than anybody else right now anyway. And I think he gets like 65% damage ignore, defense ignore rather, on his B4, so he goes pretty crazy in the beginning because of that. That's why I feel like you don't really have to go B6, but like B4 is when he pretty much becomes a main DPS, because if you don't have Toshiro, but you have B4 Aizen, pretty much can just use him instead. That's how good he becomes. I mean, you can still use it without him, but he becomes that much better with 4 dupes. I've seen some people clear like Trial Tower just with him alone, pretty much. I mean, it does seem like it, Eddie. It looks like he pulled for you rather than the other way around. Because to me, I just went to Hot Pity and I was like, you know what? Clearly this man is not wishing to see me right now. Alright, let's have a final showdown with Renji. Well, Eddie, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Sometimes you gotta make sacrifices. And to be fair, I'd much rather have Aizen than B6 than have Gin and Aizen. That seems like a better trade. Decent damage going. Very nice. I quite like Gin's gameplay. I think it's pretty fun. And his Impale, I mean, does a lot of damage as well. Which is why I might pull for him on this account as well, because I am deliberating. Originally I didn't pull for him because I thought Grimjo was going to be the next thrust unit, but now I'm at a little bit of a pickle. Because I have no idea when the next thrust unit is going to come out, so Gin is going to be probably my best bet. Okay. I think with that, guys, we probably gonna call it a day. So we did quite a lot today. We got quite a lot of stamps, both core stamps and sets on both accounts, really. Tomorrow we probably gonna continue doing that on my free-to-play account. Gonna grind a bit more. We're gonna try the new game mode they just released for the Swift mode, this one, because I heard it's actually pretty challenging, so I'm looking forward to trying to test the builds that we managed to scour, see how far I can reach. I probably will pull for well, one of the two things is gonna happen tomorrow. I'm either gonna build my Yoriichi and Sajin and go for strike team, or I will pull Gin and we will build Tosin and Gin. Really will depend on how I feel. Because I need the third team for my Frenzy Feast. I don't have one right now, and I didn't know you need 3. I mean, Liz, at this point, I feel like Gin is a way to go, but like, until Grimjoe comes out, I really wouldn't be able to tell you, because Grimjoe might blow Gin out absolute border. I really wouldn't be able to tell you. At this point, is a toss-up. I feel like for you in particular, and for majority of people who are on the fence as well, I would wait until you see Grimjoe's gameplay, and then make your decision based on that, which probably will happen after next week, on Monday or so, because that's usually when they released Gin's gameplay, before. But until then, all you can do is wait. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed today. I hope you had fun. And I'll catch you all tomorrow, 3 p.m. UK time, as usual, where we most likely will play more Bleach. Unless I decide to play Where Winds Meet, which might happen. It will depend on how I feel, really. Anyway, until then, have a good night, everyone. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. Until then, bye-bye.